Da, dar nu se vede încă. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first edition of Gambling Affiliate Summit, the first online event dedicated to this field from this part of Europe, organized by Casino Life and Business Magazine, the oldest and probably the most popular gambling magazine in the region. I'm Mihnea Popescu, the owner of Casino Life and Business Magazine, and your host for today. We have a very long day in front of us, a day full of interesting topics related with iGaming, a full agenda with an excellent lineup of speakers and moderators, personalities well known for their knowledge and expertise. They came here to share with us their knowledge, so please ask questions, as many as you can. Don't let them go so easy. The today agenda has 6 panels, out of which 1 is dedicated to legislation, the first one, 2 are dedicated to content and marketing, and 3 dedicated to business and opportunities. But before starting the day, I have to thank you speakers and moderator, and I want to thank to the partners of this event, which make this event possible. The platinum partner is Betano, the best online gaming platform in the world. Betano won 3 awards at the Romanian Gambling Industry Grand Awards annual gala from last December. 1 out of them was granted for the best online gaming platform in Romania, so it's similar with it's a recognition of the capacity of being the best in the world. Gold partner is Rombet Association, one of the most active industry association in Romania. Silver partner is DGL Pro, one of the oldest and popular slot machine manufacturer in Romania. Partners of the event are Smart Games and Grisogono. And last but not least, the media partners of this first edition of Gambling Affiliate Summit are Sigma, everybody heard of Sigma, Joco News, the most important gambling news website from Italy, eGame Spectrum from Bulgaria, the Bulgarian gambling news platform, and for rich only, a lifestyle portal in Romania. And of course, Casino Life and Business Magazine, the most important Romanian gambling news reference. Now let's play ball. Let's start with the first panel. The first panel is moderated by one of the most experienced representatives of the gambling industry in Romania, Dan Iliovic, Vice President of Rombet Association and former President of the Romanian Gambling Regulator. Dan, you are online. Can you hear me?
Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash-out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum!
For organizing this affiliate gambling summit. It is online, unfortunately. I miss very much my the entire industry to see on face. During February, at the beginning of February, as you know, it was the permanent meeting of the ICE, and let's hope that at least in the second part of 2021, we will meet again face to face somewhere in Europe, or who knows, maybe in United States or Australia. Thank you again, Mihnea. Thank you, my fellow panelists. I will go quickly through your names, and I will kindly ask you to present yourself, just a few words about you, in order to introduce to the audience. I'm sure everybody already knows you, but just to be formal, I would like to make this first step. I will start with Ana Maria Calancha, who is a partner at Luca Law. Ana Maria, please.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you today. First of all, congratulations to Mihnea and his team for organizing this event. And thank you for inviting me to be part of it. Today, I would like to tell you about the legal requirements in order to obtain a Class 2 license for affiliates in Romania. Given the fact that Romanian regulation contains certain restrictions relating to gambling advertising, especially considering that bonuses granted by online operators can only be promoted on the organizers' websites or on the affiliates' websites, in my point of view, the affiliates are one of the main means used by remote gambling operators to promote their services.
Thank you very much, Anna. Just now, I will quickly pass the floor to Joseph Borg, just to say hello and to introduce yourself. And after that, we will come to the main panel, and each of you will be able to present their thoughts, their ideas about the legal framework regarding affiliates in gambling. Yes, thank you, Anna. Joseph.
Hi, I'm Joe Borch. I'm a partner at WH Partners in Malta. I'm the former Chief Regulatory Officer at the Gaming Authority in Malta and also former member of the board of the International Association of Gaming Regulators. And that's it, basically.
Okay, thank you very much, Joseph. Vasil.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm Vasil Stumbov. I'm a long-time serving executive in this industry. I've been in there for the past 22 years, which is obviously a fairly large amount of time. I've been dealing with many companies in the different verticals of our industry. And presently, I'm a founder and board of directors of Dance Solutions, which is an innovative platform provider licensed in many markets, obviously.
Thank you very much, Vasil. Artem Kuzmenko, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Artem Kuzmenko. I'm a partner from Eternal Law Ukraine. Our company was involved in drafting gambling law in Ukraine. So today I will share what we have in Ukraine in new gambling market. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And last but not least, Andrei Cosma. He's also from Romania, and he's managing associate at Simeon and Baciu. I was always wondering why is Simeon and Baciu and not Baciu and Simeon.
It's my question too. I don't dare to ask them.
Okay. But it is not our subject today, yes?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. As Dan introduced me, I am Andrei Cosma. I'm managing associate with Simeon and Baciu, which is a boutique law firm in Romania dealing mostly with technology and gambling. I would like to say I'm a gambling lawyer by design because I'm doing this from the time I entered the bar, 7 years now, and glad to be here again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andrei. So let's jump in. Basically, there are two approaches regarding affiliate legislation. and their relation with the authority and the licensing system. One is to keep the operators responsible for what their affiliates are doing, and the authority has absolutely nothing to do with the affiliates directly. And the second, as it is the case in Romania, affiliates are part of the licensing system. In Romania, it's called the second-class license. They have to fulfill some conditions, to pay some taxes, and they are directly responsible in front of the authorities. I would like to start with Romania, not because Anna is a very pretty lady, but because in Romania we do have the second case, sorry, where affiliates have to have a second-class license and are responsible directly to the authorities for their actions. Anna, could you please tell us a few words about the licensing process, which I know it's not very complicated, eventually the taxes, and how this approach happens in Romania. After that, I will pass over to Joseph, because he's very familiar, let's say, with the UK licensing system, legal framework, and I know that in UK, the operators are responsible for the what affiliates are doing. Okay, Joseph?
Yes.
Perfect. Anna, I will hand over the floor, and please keep it not more than 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
As per Romanian regulation, affiliates are legal entities that generate income as a result of the players directed by them to the organizer's platform participating in the game based on a contract concluded with the remote gambling operators. In order to carry out this type of activity in Romania, it is mandatory to obtain a Class 2 license, which is granted for a 10-year period. The economic operators that apply for such type of license must provide to the National Gambling Office some documents regarding the company and their representatives. Now follow a long list of necessary documents. I will do my best to make it short.
Anna, if first I was wondering, Mihnea, if there are any affiliates among us, because it would be very interesting to ask them how was, affiliates licensed already in Romania. I was very curious if their licensing process went smoothly, if they had any glitches or something like this, because, and I kindly interrupt Anna, the list of necessary documents in order to obtain the license, I know it was at least published on the National Gambling Office website, and there are not many, let's say, problems in fulfilling these requirements. So, Anna, not going into the depths of these requirements, I would like to ask you, in your opinion, having affiliate licensed by the authority in Romania, is it a good thing, or is it a bureaucratic and a system that it's only meant to grab some taxes from them? So what is, in your opinion, this approach regarding affiliates? How do you consider this in Romania?
In my opinion, it's a good thing that the affiliates has this license because Romanian regulation specifies some obligation that the affiliates must
fulfill.
And I think this kind of approach, it's not very bureaucratic, because the economic operators that apply for this type of license must submit some documents, but it's
It's not very complicated, I would say, yes?
Exactly.
Okay. And moreover, if something goes wrong with their activities, for example, they take some actions which are not in line with the general legal framework, the authorities have any means of controlling or, let's say, adjusting their activity, not only by suspending their license, but let's say applying some fines or something like this regarding their activities as affiliates.
Yes, the current legislation established that one of the main obligations of affiliates is to notify the National Gambling Office about the contracts concluded with the gambling operators within 15 days. Failure to comply with this obligation is considered a minor offense, but can be sanctioned with a fine between 25 and 50,000 RON. Also, I want to mention that Romanian regulation established that carrying out the affiliates activity without holding the Class 2 license is considered a minor offense, but is sanctioned with a fine between 50 and 100,000 RON, complemented by the confiscation to the amount derived from the illicit activity.
Excellent. I will let some points also to Andrei at the end, because he's also very familiar with the Romanian legislation. And I will come back later to you, Anna. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Joseph, you heard about Romania. Let's hear about Malta and eventually UK, where I know affiliates are not licensed and they are not responsible in front of the authorities about their actions, about their advertising system and so on. Please, Joseph.
So, this debate whether affiliates should be licensed or not has been going on since my first years as regulator. So I remember this being discussed at the time at national level, but also at, well, eventually when other countries started regulating online gaming. It was being discussed also at international level. Most countries, in fact, I believe Romania is one of the very, very few, if not the only country that regulates affiliates. Most countries have taken a view that ultimately the responsibility should lie on the operator who is licensed, and they decided not to regulate affiliates. Now, in truth, it does make sense, but at the same time, given the current climate where we're seeing most, as Anna has said, actually, in most jurisdictions, it is very difficult nowadays. The restrictions with the advertising have become so tough that affiliates are sort of the most important advertising tool, let's say the most important promotion tool for online gaming operators to promote their services. And
the most, I would say, and the most innovative.
The most innovative and also the most effective in some way.
Yeah.
So in truth, their importance is becoming bigger and bigger. My concern is that many affiliates are still with the frame of mind that things haven't changed over the past 10, 15 years. And they are still adopting practices that were fine 10 years ago, but they are not fine anymore today. And that is going to lead to trouble if this mentality doesn't change. Trouble for the operators mostly, because obviously they're going to get up their clients in trouble, because ultimately it's a client relationship. and also themselves, because this is going to lead possibly to jurisdictions wanting to have some degree of control on affiliates. And obviously, with regulation come a lot of costs, come a lot of restrictions. So if I were the affiliates, and we can delve into this later on, if I were in the affiliates place, I would try to have a sort of compliance team which monitors the various laws and the various restrictions in each and every jurisdiction in order to be able to provide my service as much as possible in line with the regulations in order to safeguard ultimately the operators that I'm servicing, but also myself as an affiliate, because I would want to ensure that I don't end up in a situation where my costs are going up, more restrictions on my business, more reporting, which is obviously time consuming and costly, and so on and so forth.
Thank you, Joseph. Very interesting. Artem, I know that in Ukraine there were some tough changes in the legislation. I mean, you in your country now you are able to have some gambling activities. Please give us a short insight of what has changed recently in Ukraine, and with focus on how are affiliates, if they are regulated in a way in Ukraine. Please.
Thank you. As I think everybody know, in Ukraine, gambling was forbidden for, I think, more than 11 years. And now we have new gambling law in Ukraine, and new gambling commission was created in November 2020. So
just a short question regarding the gambling commission. Is it under the Ministry of Finance, as it is the case in Romania now, or it is some sort of independent body in the government, like, let's say, a Ministry of Gambling?
Yes, it's independent body, because our parliament, our deputies don't want that gambling commission have some influence from other government bodies. So it created as a sole government body, independent one, and I think it's a good idea.
Yes.
As I said, the Gambling Commission was created in November 2020, and now I think in January, Gambling Commission started to accept application on gambling license, and for now we have 19 applications have already been submitted to Gambling Commission. The majority of them is submitted for online casino licenses. It was 13 licenses. 4 application was submitted for slot machine halls, and 1 license submitted for online poker, and 1 license for betting. I think numbers show that Ukrainian market is pretty interesting pretty interesting new gambling market. But for now we have only 4 issued license, and all of them for online casino, because Gambling Commission is very strict to each application, and as we see, like 80% of all applications have been unsuccessful. If we ask why, so I don't think that it's because that Ukraine have very hard legislation in gambling, but it's new commission, it's new law, and still commission trying to find some way to work, because it's pretty hard to start. So I think in nearest future the market will start and we will have more licenses. I think in next month we will have first license for land-based casino. So things moving pretty fast, and if we're talking about affiliates in Ukraine, and gambling law doesn't regulate this sphere, but we have some restriction for advertising. I can say that it's pretty complicated, because we understand that we have new market, and we should give ability for operators to advertise the activity, and for now it's not very complicated, but I think in the future it will be more strict, and now it's good time to enter the market and advertise brand and show brand for the market.
Thank you very much, Artem. Artem, I think that any kind of regulation is better than no regulation, and I will say that for me it's a very, very pleasant surprise that the new government, or maybe even the president, your president, was somehow pushing this, that finally you do have a regulatory framework regarding gambling in Ukraine. And I think this is the good and the best approach. Not saying, like in some other strange jurisdictions, that no more gambling, or only online gambling, or only, in most of the cases, land-based gambling. So do you have any thoughts about if affiliates are in any way linked to the regulatory system, the new regulatory framework in Ukraine, if they are aware of it, or the authorities are just relying on what the actual legislation is imposing to the operators?
Actually, I think we have something the same. Like in Malta, operators should control the advertising, and it's pretty hard to say how it will be in the future. But main idea was to launch market quickly, so we don't have a lot of restrictions. But I think in the future it will change, because Gambling Commission working now, and they, I think I can say, study how it should work, and I think in the future we will have some changes to legislation. But for now, it's very nice market for new operators to start.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Artem.
Thank you.
Vasil, your brain creates limitations. Our technology breaks them. It's from a quote from your website.
Yes.
It's
correct.
Dench Solutions. How this apply to affiliates? How is your relationship with affiliates? How can you, what can you say about this relationship?
Well, yes. I mean, affiliates are since the beginning a very important part in our industry, and especially the online part of it, because it's they, as we all know, they create the so-called win-win situation. So it's a very particular type of relationship in commerce and business, where both of the parties are supposed to win from a certain situation, which is actually very good. At Dent, we have our own affiliate system, so we don't rely on the big affiliate programs and platforms that are like third-party integrations. We have our own reporting system for affiliates, and although we are providing just the media, the platform for between actually the operator and the affiliate, we can effectively observe how this relationship develops between the two partners. It is very interesting, and actually I must say that most of the affiliates in the .com world, which means the part of the business that is still a little bit gray and is not particularly regulated in a certain territory, is very interesting, because the affiliates have not changed attitude towards the business at all, and it's actually business as usual. Of course, we must point out here that since the industry is not very young anymore, and had matured to a certain level, we must say that all the companies, be it in the offshore or so-called .com part of the business, they have established long ago certain limits to their activity as to, let's say, underage gambling, which is a very important thing that no one is allowing themselves to cross at all. They have also established certain anti-money laundering principles that should not be broken as well, and without any code of practice or other such things. So I would say that regulation is a good thing, as you have previously mentioned. You have said, I think that any regulated business is better than no regulated. I would disagree here, because as I said, in our industry we have set some rules that the regulators have tried to copy and to come up with certain regulations that actually are so restrictive that often, as Joseph said, they just do not allow for the operators and for the affiliates, of course, in the countries where it's their responsibility, like in Romania, to operate in an efficient and profitable manner. We all know that the acquisition is it's like the essence of our business, and it's a very important part of the whole user experience and user journey. The lifetime value of the users is also affected by the acquisition, and actually the affiliate business, it's all about acquisition. Now, if we go very high on the cost of acquisition because of all these rules, because of all these regulations, limits, and so on, therefore, obviously, this will basically reflect in the quality and the price of the product. I mean, the people would get much worse odds in sports betting, or they might get a very low return to player in casino, etc., etc. So it's all connected, and in that respect, I think personally that the affiliates should not be actually the operators, neither the operators nor the affiliates should be responsible for certain, let's say, advertising limitations that there should be. Of course, like it is the case in Bulgaria, for example. Now, here the affiliate business is not very big because for some reason the paid advertising model, be it digital or agency-based, had settled in long time ago, but still the Gambling Commission sends letters to affiliates or all the websites that might contravene the regulations and trying basically to ban any presence for websites that are not licensed in this territory here. So this I would say is normal and this should exist, but regulation like in the form of the UK, for example, which if necessary we might go into some details afterwards, but my opinion is that this is too restrictive. It doesn't make sense, and at the end pushes not only the affiliates but most importantly the users themselves to the gray sector, to the black market, to the offshore operators, where sometimes the users are not protected, underage gambling is not enforced sometimes, and so on and so on. So nobody benefits from that, and actually in the UK, a series of operators, they have found an association that deals exactly with, I think it's led by the former GVC guys, that tries to discuss with the Gambling Commission on how to approach this matter effectively, in order not just to establish certain limitation and finally push the users to the gray sector.
Thank you very much, Vasil. So it has to be a balance, a fair balance between regulation and not regulating and not regulating, because each of the extremes, so over-regulating or having absolutely no regulation, it's not good. It's not good for the player in the first place. It's not good for the authorities. It's not good for the state budget. Thank you. Andrei, I saw your image. You're smiling when somebody mentioned, I mean in Ukraine, about the Gambling Commission, if it's under the Ministry of Finance or if it's an independent body. You're smiling because we all know in Romania that previously the gambling authority was somehow like a ministry, and now they went under directly under the Ministry of Finance, as it was many years ago before the new gambling legislation entered was adopted in Romania. Please say us a few words about this. If you see as a good thing to move on under the Ministry of Finance. I don't want to be. I looked over the audience and I've seen nobody from the Ministry of Finance there, so you can discuss openly. But let's then stick to the affiliates. And what is your opinion regarding these two approaches? I mean, being responsible directly, being licensed, like it is the case in our country, or taking the responsibility, the entire responsibility is moved towards the operator, like in Malta or in UK. Please, Andrei.
Well, I would say it depends what angle do you want to take, what shoes do you want to fill. Because if I would be the regulator, it would make more sense to have more parties being held liable. So if a breach occurs and I want to protect the players from the market, it would make more sense for me as a regulator to be able to hold accountable both the operator as well as the affiliate. Now, when I'm looking from let's say from a market perspective, if I'm an affiliate, it's a question how much control can I have on what I am advertising, because I am in the advertising business and the operator, my client, shares the creatives and shares the ads that I need to promote. And this is my contract with them, to promote them in a legally manner. But I cannot control, I don't know, the actual content of an advertising. I cannot know if, let's say, a certain bonus that's advertised by an operator, it's actually granted by the operator, if it works as it's supposed to be. So if something goes wrong and the player does not get that offer as it's supposed to, I don't find too much sense that me as an affiliate to be held accountable, because it's on the operator side. He is the one offering the service, and he should be the primary party responding in front of any regulator.
So affiliates are somehow in between the player and the operator, and they do not have too much influence on the operator side, but they might have been in a position to be responsible for their advertising actions and so on. This is their position.
They don't have too much influence on what they can do, but they can be held liable. And I don't believe that's an ideal position to be in, because you want to do business, but the specifics of your business cannot make you control everything you're doing, because you're not advertising your own product. You're advertising somebody else's product.
I see.
So I support the idea of having a regulatory mechanism with in relation to advertising, and requiring a license for affiliates might be one way. Of course, I don't think it's the only way. You can control advertising via several other ways. I don't know if the Romanian regulator would like to block the advertising in the online environment. I think that they can have resource to, I don't know, to rely on the ISPs and on the internet management bodies to restrict the market in some way. This is the approach that Romania has taken. It's clear that it worked. We have an open market with a lot of affiliates, big, small, large companies, public companies working in affiliate business. So I think we are a good practice case in the European environment, irrespective of the licensing requirement.
Thank you very much, Andrei. Joseph, I will come over to you, but first I would like to ask our attendees from the audience to ask Mihnea. I think they have some chat instrument, to ask Mihnea questions, and Mihnea should pass them to me in order to ask you some questions from the audience. But we will go on, and Mihnea, please, if there are any questions, just pass them to me. Joseph, regarding advertising, you mentioned that this is an issue, an important issue, and is becoming greater and greater, as at least in Europe, in UK, in Italy, Spain, in Belgium and Sweden. Also in Romania, also there are some discussions, but also in Australia, in Canada. This is a pressure from the public regarding advertising, who in most of the cases is very pissed off about advertising, gambling advertising, and the general public, and put the pressure on the politicians, and the politicians then come up, especially during elections, with some very restrictive and very, let's say, sometimes absurd positions, into either completely ban advertisement, gambling advertisement, like in Italy, or to make it so hard, so restrictive that practically everybody who wants to make some advertisement is in a position to break some law. So, in your opinion, is this approach, this pressure, immense pressure on putting limits on gambling advertising, influencing the affiliates, their activities, which is, I think it's by definition, an advertisement for the operators.
So let me say something in general about these advertising rules, and then I'll move on to how it's affecting affiliates. But I have to take the opportunity and say this. So these are cycles. So we've seen first the liberalization in Europe. So many regulators, many countries, many jurisdictions in Europe started regulating online gaming. And then suddenly we basically found ourselves in a situation where jurisdictions started restricting because they were getting some pressure from lobbies, from some sections of the public. I wouldn't say the public, I would say some sections of the public. And in order to appease things, they thought, okay, so now let's start restricting again. But the problem with this is that we are in a situation now where operators are asking themselves, does it actually pay to have a license from that jurisdiction? So I'm paying taxes. I'm complying with all the regulations. I have a bunch of restrictions, now even restrictions on advertising. So what's the advantage of actually having a license? So if this trend continues, we're going to see a situation where many operators, not the bigger ones, of course, but the smaller ones, will have no option but to actually move offshore. And moving offshore now is no longer moving to another EU country. Moving offshore will mean going somewhere as far and remote as possible in order to be in a situation where they can operate unhindered. Which is even worse, because if in the past operators came to Malta, for example, at least there was a degree of regulation which was at par or similar to what one would expect in any other European country. Same with Gibraltar.
I would say it was one of the most advanced regulatory framework in the world.
And it is still, because obviously in 2018 it was updated, and if you look at it carefully, you'll see that it is 10 years ahead of any other regulatory framework you'll find in Europe. But at the same time now, operators that want to operate in black markets will not come to Malta, because obviously there's no point in that. Malta would not be the right place to do it, because it's part of the EU. There are AML laws in place that are very strict. So what will happen? They will go further away in jurisdictions that have little or no regulation, and we're going to end up in a worse situation than we were 10 years ago. So putting all this pressure on operators is going to be very counterproductive, in my opinion. Speaking of affiliates, because obviously this is a seminar for a conference for affiliates, I think it's a double-edged sword. So on the one side, I think affiliates are benefiting from these restrictions because, as we said earlier, nowadays, affiliates have become probably the most important marketing and promotion tool for operators. That said, in the long run, it is also going to affect affiliates negatively, because these restrictions will start applying more and more to affiliates. They are going to, more enforcement is going to come on affiliate marketing. So right now, many regulators are not sophisticated enough to pick up what's happening on affiliate sites. But in due course, in the next 2, 3, 4 years, whatever, even less, we are going to see more regulators becoming more and more aware of what's going on in this space. And this is going to lead to huge restrictions in that space as well. And big fines and problems that will arise for operators initially, and possibly, as I said earlier, this will lead to some form of restriction or regulation of affiliates as well.
Thank you very much, Joseph. It's somehow like Artem said, it's going on in Ukraine. where the Gambling Commission is looking on what is going on in their country, what is going on in other countries, and they learn about how to make a better regulatory framework in the future. They learn from what is going on now, and everybody is, let's say, developing. Everybody is learning, even the authorities, the affiliates, the operators. Now the world is very open, and it's very easy to look around and see what is working and how is working. Anna, if you're still with us, do you had any cases? So I don't want to have some business secrets from you, but did you had any problems, I mean legal representation with affiliates? Does any affiliate knock on your door and said, hey, listen, I do have an issue with the Gambling Commission. Could you please help me to, let's say, not to pay some fines and to have some interpretation about my activities? Is it good or is it wrong what I am doing in the online business? Did you have any such issues or clients, let's say, among affiliates?
It is obvious that the National Gambling Office sometimes imposed some sanction about the activity of the affiliates, but in my opinion, our legislation is clear about the obligation that must be complied by the affiliates, and yes, I think it's possible that the affiliates has some trouble with, as I said earlier, about the obligation to notify the authority about the contract concluded with the online gambling operators. But I think this kind of obligation are
clear and simple, and there
yes.
is no interpretation. Yes, I understand, but what if let's say I'm an affiliate and I would like to advertise for one of the big operators or smaller one, because the small ones are very eager to get some market share, and so I'm going to your law office and I'm asking, hey, listen, what if I advertise my partner, my operator, on Google, for example, or on Facebook, I have, or even on my own web page? How could I, and now I'm coming to the restrictions regarding advertisement. What if I have no control about whether some minors, some underage are coming to my website or not? Who's responsible? What steps should I take in order to limit such thing? Is it possible for the regulator to suspend my license because they noticed some strange children, some strange activity regarding children on my website, something like this? So I'm coming to you as an advisor. What should I do in order to comply with the regulation?
We advise our clients to respect the restriction about advertising in gambling, because, like you said, it exists the possibility that the authority to suspend the affiliate's license in the cases that the affiliates not respect these restrictions. Evidently, are cases when these restrictions are not respected, but technology and the means used by this kind of advertising offer the possibility that in some cases these restrictions were not complied.
I see. I see. Okay. I think we are approaching the end of our panel. Mihnea, we still have some minutes. Do you have any questions from the audience regarding regulatory framework of affiliates across some jurisdictions?
No, there are no questions. Nevertheless, I have a question. Can I have an affiliate website in Bulgaria for Vasil? Can I have an affiliate website in Bulgaria? Is legal?
Vasil, we cannot hear you. Please, could you open the mic, your mic? Yes.
For that.
Yes. Now it's okay.
Yeah. Yes, you can have an affiliate website, provided that you advertise only licensed operators on it. Otherwise, you would receive a letter from the Gambling Commission and saying that you should remove any adverts that relate to non-licensed operators in the country. That's
excellent. I will pass over the same question to Joseph. Is it if I live in Malta, am I allowed to have a website based in Malta and advertising different operators? What is going on if some of or the authority, the MGA, looks to my website and sees suddenly some advertisement on a non-licensed operator? I mean, licensed in Malta. A very good question.
Okay,
Thank you.
Very good question. Very good question. Yes. So in Malta, we have probably some of the largest affiliates in the world that are based here. Obviously, because there's an ecosystem here, so it makes sense for them to be in Malta. Basically, now we have, I would say, 80% of the top tier gaming companies that are based here. So it's even for access purposes, it's easier for them to base themselves here. And yes, actually, one thing that I failed to mention, because I didn't speak specifically about Malta earlier on, is that in our law, we have that anyone who aids and abets someone in promoting something that is not authorized is also guilty of an offense against the Gaming Act. And this means that they can be fined administratively, and also if they do not agree to basically to administrative action, they can also be prosecuted criminally. So yes, in fact, affiliates have to be very careful in which websites to promote, because if they do promote websites that are not licensed within the European Economic Area, then there is a good possibility that if the authority becomes aware of this, and the authority is quite sophisticated, so it does do quite a few checks, then they could be in breach. So that is something that they do have to pay attention. And if they are going to promote such websites, they would need to do it from outside of Malta.
Thank you very much. Mihnea, any other question from your side or from the audience, please? It's
yeah,
a final...
No, I don't have any questions, and there are no questions on the website.
To find out, for me especially, I don't know for the audience, but for me it was very interesting to find out your thoughts, your ideas about about affiliates and legislation regarding affiliates in your countries.
Thank you very
much again. Thank you, Mihnea. Thank you for the audience. And I will pass over the mic to you, Mihnea.
Thank you very much, Dan. Thank you to all the panelists. It was quite an interesting panel. We'll have now a 5 minutes break, and after that we are coming back with the second panel. Drink your coffee, whatever. You can do whatever you want during the pause, during the break, but don't go too far because there are coming a lot of good things. See you later.
Thank you. See you.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash-out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Welcome back to our conference, the first edition of Gambling Affiliate Summit. We are now in front of the second panel, panel dedicated to business and opportunities, and I can tell you the lineup of speakers is very, very well trained in this field. Actually, they are business people. They know how to do this job, and I'd like to introduce you let's say the new moderator of this panel, Viorel Stan, which is co-founder and CEO of the company GSH Online Media. Actually, Viorel will take both places, also a speaker and a moderator. He's a young leader with a very, very large view of the iGaming industry due to his 12 years of experience in the field. I was telling you, currently he is CEO and co-founder of GSH Online Media, a company that owns several iGaming affiliate brands which target the UK and Romania. The most well-known brands are in his portfolio are Slots Calendar, Joco News, and For Rich Only. We'll take now the promo, and after that, Viorel, if you are online, you will take the floor immediately. Thank you. Let's see the promo.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Hello everybody, thank you Mihnea for the presentation. So today we will start, actually now we will start the second panel of this day. and we'll speak about business opportunities and what's new on the market. And together with me, we'll have also 3 other experts from the industry. We'll have Andreea Rădulescu, which is the affiliate marketing manager with Admiral. We also have Vadim Kuzhnărencu, which is the marketing manager for Betano Romania. And the fourth but not the least is Andrei Beu, which is a very good friend of mine actually. And he is the business development manager for HotStats. And also in the same time, he's a general manager, sales manager for the Everymatrix group. And I think before we should start the panel, it's a good idea if all the guys attending will do like a very short presentation of themselves and the company. And afterwards, we could jump into the questions. Yeah. Cool. So, Andreea, do you want to start and just do a short intro of yourself and the company?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So, as my colleague here, Jorel, said, my name is Andreea, and I am the head of the marketing, affiliate marketing department at Admiral Online. I am working with the partners, so to say, as to have a better connection to solve their problems and so on.
Awesome. Thank you, Andreea. Vadim, you want to go next?
Hello, my name is Vadim Kuzhnărencu. I work for Betano as a marketing manager, leading the sportsbook product, sponsorships, content, affiliates, and performance. As you probably know, Betano started 5 years ago in Romania, and we are celebrating now 5 years as a top-tier operator on the market.
Congrats. Yeah, a very good brand. I like it, to be honest. And Andrei?
Yes, hi, Jorel. Hi, everyone. I'd like to start by thanking Mihnea for organizing the virtual conference and getting us together for a few hours, because this rarely happens these days, so it's nice to see some faces every now and then. My name is Andrei Beu. I'm a general sales manager at Everymatrix, and in the same time a business consultant for HotStats, as Jorel well said. I have more than 6 years of what I like to think is successful experience in the sales field, with the main focus in commercial and business development roles. Regularly attending trainings, industry events, and yeah, Everymatrix has been like my family throughout these years, and now I'm expanding my vision with HotStats, which I think it's a very, very proficient and nice place to be.
Lovely. By the way, what do you do with HotStats? What the company is doing?
So we tend to be a content provider in the esports industry and in the niche, I would say, because it's still the gaming industry. And then we think of ourselves as the first aggregator. So getting all of the esports data under a single API, under a single roof.
Nice. So if I want esports data, I should speak with you.
Of
Probably.
course.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you made me a good discount, okay?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. So guys, now that you know each other, I think we should jump to the main topic. But before speaking about the panel, just to let you know, we'll have like a 30 minutes window where we'll try to cover 3 questions. Each one of us will go through those questions and will provide an answer, his point of view. But in this time, if you have any questions, you could just write them. And at the end of the session, we'll have like a Q&A where Mihnea will pick the question, let us know, and we'll try to assist you. Okay, great. So let's start with the first question. So the first question says like this: what does your company bring new to the market in 2021, and how do you differentiate from the competitors? So with a very bold part, what do you bring new? You know, that's the biggest part of this question. Who wants to start? Should I could start if you want, just to break the ice. Yeah.
There you
go. Cool. I will start. So my company, as Mihnea said, it's actually an affiliate company. We own multiple brands. And what we are trying to bring new in the market, basically, we are trying to improve even more the idea of social platforms. Because, you know, all the affiliates, they try to acquire traffic organically, which is, of course, what we also do. And via other channels as Google or as, I don't know, Facebook or different type of paid ads. But more than this, we are trying to build a community, and we are trying to make it like a real social betting community for at least for sport experts. It's not something new in the market, but that's what we are trying to do best and to differentiate ourselves from the competitors. So basically, whenever I speak with my colleagues, I ask them first, how can we make this be a community? And then we speak about other stuff. So that's about me, and that's what my brands are doing. Andrei, you wanna go further?
Yes, of course, I can go next. Okay, so we all know that by now the damage caused by COVID during the past 12 months, worldwide speaking. So yet this pandemic compressed 2 years of digital transformation into just a few months, which creates, in my opinion, the perfect frame for new business opportunities throughout the gaming industry, the whole areas of it. So from a Hotstats perspective, we plan to grow and protect the esports industry with the proper tools. As we know, the esports market was worth 1.1 billion euros last year, and with over 7 billion in placed bets, the integrity of esports was a bit under pressure from the global audience. The current state of the market shows that official data is limited and somewhat dispersed, yet in the same time very costly from both a time and money perspective. So what we bring into the market is unifying and standardizing esports data so that the operators may transform this data into constantly growing revenue streams. This is the end goal. Now, this is a very similar idea to what Oddsmetrics feed aggregator brings to the table, which comprises multiple feed sources under the same engine. Although not being new to the market, the aggregator has yet to make an impact, and we are confident it will soon do. And unlike Hotstats, every matrix embraced esports and managed to currently have the largest offering on the market, with esports betting going up 7 times since March last year. So in the course of a single year, we managed to bring it up 7 times. In my view, both are strong examples that this niche in the industry is far from being saturated, and there will always be room for, let's say, innovation and new opportunities.
And did you manage to keep the volumes at the same level for esports even after the real event started?
Actually, they went a bit lower, but in general, the betting is still 7 times higher.
That's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks. Vadim?
Related to Betano, we have several aspects that we will bring on the market or we brought during the last year. I will start with a few. I will just mention briefly some of them and why. I will give you some rationale. I will start with the content because we see sports betting and online gaming serve as a vehicle for human connection, and we want to escape the social network domination. So having our own content platform, our social network content platform, will mean to lead and drive an own community with own rules, own freedom, and of course with easy tech methods to convert better, because we ultimately what we all like in this business is to increase our KPIs. When I'm referring to the content, I mean both on-site content, but also off-site in separate and independent projects that can be built, projects that can lift the brand through quality, premiumness, and innovation to bring awesomeness and create a market differentiator. This is what we propose. We are working as, and other operators are working not to offer. I'm jumping to the second aspect. We know that on the market now it is very valued to have a known platform, not to be dependent of other services, because they can bring limitations to the development and to the options that the user have. So I think that in the future, like the print media was on a negative trend due to the fact that it was fixed and they served you what they was printing on the paper. More or less, the current betting platforms are doing the same. You are entering a website, a betting website, and you see the predefined offer for everybody. So I think that in the future is present, and the present will be the future, to have artificial intelligence and algorithms behind each user experience and serve them with personalized content. Of course, this is not just being done to have some tech behind, but also to raise the KPIs. I read several studies on the market, and they say that by offering a custom tailored experience, this means raising the GGR and raising the turnover. some KPIs that we are working with every day. This would be the two of them. I'll briefly mention that we did the first spot for Craiova as a sponsorship. Craiova was our sponsorship, the first one in Romania, and we did the first TV spot for a football club in Romania. This was an innovation, and we are going to pursue this path. We have FCSB, and we plan to do something nice as well. So this is more or less, these are more or less some business opportunities on the market. This means content, platform, sponsorships, and of course, if we are talking about affiliates, I think that a special approach to the affiliates can make the difference. And I'm not talking just about words, but the manner to be near the affiliates when they need. We know the pandemics, there were not easy times for the affiliates. Fortunately for digital, the things went well. But I think that being near the affiliates, no matter what the time of the day it is a strong point for them and for us as a brand and for the industry in general. And the trust aspect related to the affiliates, the approach of having trust, not changing the rules of the game while it's playing, will mean to have an affiliate portfolio that will be faithful and will have any brand as number one in their top of mind in order to promote it, and of course from that promotion to have the fruits of a win-win collaboration from both sides.
Cool. So just to summarize, you guys are focusing on building your your own community. So you want to keep the users on your side more than on other platforms, and you want to increase the engagement by doing partnerships with specific football teams. Like this, you plan to gain the trust of those football teams' supporters, correct?
Yes, exactly.
I see. Cool. Yeah. Thank you. And Andrea?
Yeah, so Viorel, I just wanted to say that some great things happened in this pandemic, in this COVID pandemic. We get to lean on the platform itself, on the online platform, and to grow the affiliate department, as to say so. So our concentration was purely
Viorel,
לפייסבוק, לפוסט שלי, אתה תראה את הזה.
Viorel, please continue the panel. The other speakers for the next panel, please wait a little bit because we had a problem with the internet connection. We didn't finish the second panel. Viorel, can you hear me?
Okay, awesome. Yes, I can, but I think it would be great if everybody else is muting themselves so we could continue. Okay. Cool.
Okay,
awesome.
so when we will start?
The third panel must must wait a little bit because we didn't finish the second. Okay, Genia, please.
Okay, so what, 5 minutes?
No, minimum 20 minutes because we
20
didn't...
minutes, Genia, 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I hope that it's fine with the panelists.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So in 12:30, okay?
Yeah, 12:30 is great.
Okay. Okay. So we're logging out for now.
Joel, do you have the panelists?
Yes. Yes, they're here with us.
Okay.
Cool, so we can start, yes?
Yes, please.
Restart. Andrea, so sorry, but looks like while you were speaking, the internet got shy and...
Yeah, no problem. It happens anywhere.
So can you please continue?
At my moment, yeah.
So just to, the question was related to your company, what your company brings new to the market, and how do you differentiate from the competitors?
Yeah, so I don't know how much you've heard about what I said before. It was interrupted.
I think it's better if we start from the beginning, you know. Because...
Yeah, so I said greater things happened in the pandemic for us. I don't know about others, but we got to focus on the online gambling platform. We got to focus on the affiliate department to create connections with new partners, old partners, to find new partners in the internet space. And we also have time to develop new promotions, custom promotions for affiliates and so on. That's for short of what I said earlier.
Awesome. And I can confirm because I'm also one of your new partners. So we just we got in touch after you guys opened the affiliation program. Amazing. Cool. So now we could go to the second question. And the second question says like this. How do you guys see the future of affiliation field in Romania? And do you think that the affiliates will become stronger or they will be eaten by the operators? So this is a tricky question, which I'm really curious to see what is your point of view on this side. So who should start? Andre, do you want to break the ice?
Yes, of course I can. Although I'm not, this is not my main focus. It has never been, but I was close to the affiliate section because I started working for BetBrain, as you well know. Well, in my head, affiliates always had an important role and made a big impact on the market, because every operator fights for organic growth and allocates sometimes huge marketing budgets for advertising and various online campaigns. Yet the traffic generated by the affiliates is sizable in most of the markets. And I think this is making them solid and stable partners. And as was the case of operators and providers alike, affiliates had benefits from this pandemic, with the players massively moving to online over the course of the last 12 months. And although the offering, online versus retail, can be similar and in some cases identical for some operators using the same providers, the player profile is slightly different, making this transition a bit harder than to converting the player directly to online. So I think this is where the affiliates have the upper hand, as they provide demo versions of the operator's games, social gambling, which makes the players interact more and can boost their confidence towards the online sector, plus a variety of bonuses in both sports and casino, which makes the offering very appealing. When it comes to Romania, in particular, I think there's plenty of room for affiliates to grow and strengthen their role in the local market, as more operators will work their way up to online, hence creating new opportunities for them to make a difference. As a final note on the subject, I like to point out that with both Everymatrix and Hotstats, just to refer to the companies, we also look into this affiliate sector. With Everymatrix, we have a very powerful affiliate management tool called Partner Matrix. Whereas with Hotstats, I think that all of our visualization tools and of course the APIs having the content can also empower affiliates to grow. So I'm looking forward, Vio, to see to see Hotstats on BetBrain and all of the websites that you manage.
Okay, got it. I got it. Cool. So just to summarize, you still think that the affiliates they can make a difference and they are here to stay?
Yes, of course.
Cool. Who should go next?
I can go next.
Okay.
Yeah, so as we know for a fact, here in Romania, the affiliate department is kind of new, as to say. It's underdeveloped. Not all casinos have stuff like this, or the communication is a bit hard because people are not exactly fixed on that job. And that's what I wanted to say. The affiliate domain, I think it will be a very competitive one in the future. I hope the near future, like a year or so. It's room for development. The affiliates, as to say, are there, are present. They want to work with us. We only have to give them the tools necessary. So that's what I wanted to say. The future of the affiliate is very bright.
Awesome, thank you. That's also my my point of view, to be honest. But I will actually I will state now my point of view because you also mentioned about Romania and that here on the local market, the online affiliates was something kind of new. And actually, it was really new because I remember like years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, I was joining some of the Romanian conferences and I was planning actually to build this company and to open some brands also in Romania for the affiliate part of the business. And I noticed that multiple companies back then, they didn't had an online affiliate department. And it's not because of the company, it's because of the market specific. Because in the past, the market was very, very, very land-based oriented. But now, step by step, the affiliates are growing, and even for huge brands like Superbet, for example, which they have like 30% of the market, even for them, the affiliate part is still something consistent, you know, in their acquisition mix. So I do think that the affiliates are here to stay, and I think the affiliates, they have a big differentiator compared to the operators. The affiliates, they tend to become the players' friends, you know. While the operators are like the bad guys because they take the money. So also from this point of view, it's something which is helping us as affiliates because you could build better relationship with the customers. And long story made short, I do think that the affiliate market in Romania will grow and will get more and more market share.
Yeah, my guess is that it will grow exponentially, as to say. So it will
market. And as Andrei said as well, because of the pandemic, this helped us a lot. Of course, the sports affiliates have been affected. So half of my business went down because half of it was sports. But luckily, the casino part grew a lot. So the other half grew to compensate the loss, which was in the end was a good thing. Okay, cool. And Vadim, what's your point of view on this question?
To answer, I wanted to clarify, you asked also if the affiliates were going to be, let's just say, eaten by the operators. What did you mean, by acquisition or by, let's say, power of...
No, actually the question was like this. So if affiliates will strengthen their role in the industry or the operators will go over it, because some of the operators, of course, they are trying to get as much traffic as possible from the market, you know, without having to go through affiliates. And that's why some of them are opening multiple channels, as also you guys plan to do. You plan to open your own community, you know. So, and I'm sure that you want to do this also to improve retention, but also to increase the acquisition. So it'll be like a two-way thing. And this was actually the question. Will affiliates flourish on the Romanian market, or the big, well-established Romanian brands will get the most out of the market?
Yes. If before in the first panel, there were some legal aspects related to affiliation, I think that the affiliates will thrive with the condition that, as mentioned before by our legal experts, your legal experts that we invited, the law will not try to restrain them, like it happens in other markets. We know that, for example, in UK, it's hard and for the affiliates to do some actions, and they have to be very, very by the book. So I also believe in the affiliates role. We have to take into consideration that affiliates are partners and they are influencers. So they begin to have their influence, to have influential opinions about sports, about casino. They have this component of being influencers, so it's very important. They know very good how to make the acquisitions through various channels. They are refining very good their techniques, where the operators, let's say, may not be so good in micromanagement. I think that the operators have to understand that they have to share their revenues on affiliates and put their stake on affiliates, and of course have very clear how much to share and how much the affiliates part of the business is profitable. Because for some operators they can be maximum 20%, for other maximum 30%. So here is this open discussions. It's an open discussion, and each operator has to determine that and and find the optimum balance in the revenue share and how much the weight is in the company business. We as a company, as mentioned, we trust our affiliates, we invest in them. We have special projects, not only transactional revenue share and hybrid deals. So for us, the affiliates are an important partner. We're from the start, since we started 5 years ago. And I think for those of us who are, let's say, have more experience in the Romanian market, we remember that maybe in 2007 or 2008, when bwin was one of the first, here somehow operating, they also knew how and also some affiliates that are known in the market, and they have been operating for almost 10 years. They are still here, and they are still striving and developing and going stronger. So my bet is on the affiliate collaboration, on the affiliate development, and treating affiliates as a business partner is the key of success, and for sure this will develop and has space to develop further.
Thank you, Vadim, for your opinion on this. Just to clarify one thing also for our audience, because we have international audience. In Romania, this affiliate part of the business wasn't developed, so it's something kind of newish, and that's why this is something that we wanted to discuss and speak about it. Because on the international market, the affiliates are very well established, and we all know how important they are in the big picture of schemes. But also for the Romanian market, it's good to know that the operators are sharing the same point of view. And now, guys, we could jump to the third question. And the third question says like this. So what do you guys consider to be new opportunities for operators or for affiliates? And just to break the ice, I will give an example here. What about the YouTube streamers? So the YouTube streamers are now acting as affiliates, but actually some of them are not real affiliates, but they still influence the players and are helping growing the acquisition of particular brands. That's just one example, but you could go through to other examples that you might have encountered till now. So for example, I could start just to break the ice, because I know it's something a bit more tricky. From my point of view, this part of video streaming, it is indeed for Romanian market a very good opportunity, and we have streamers locally which are doing a very good job, and they have a lot of audience, and they have the power to influence the players, so the players could choose better a brand or another. But I think here it's a downside, because I'm not sure, and this was a question actually for the legal team for the previous panel, I'm not sure how the regulators are handling the streamers, because for example on the data market it's a bit more tricky, and there are many brands especially from UK, which are staying away from the streaming part of the acquisition because it's not very well regulated. But in Romania, this is working, and I think it's an opportunity for us as an affiliate. But we have to be sure that it will become well regulated as well, so we could all play by the books, you know. So this is from my point of view a very big opportunity for the local market, and especially because of this pandemic, and especially because YouTube became a very, very big source of content. So again, for the Romanians, the TV was like the main source of content. But since the pandemic, I think this changed a lot. And now almost everybody spends hours on YouTube consuming niched content, that content that he really likes, you know. And that's why many casino players, they are consuming those streamers content. And just to give you an example, a friend of mine told me that once he was taking an Uber back home, and in the Uber there was the driver was watching YouTube live YouTube streaming, and he thought that he's playing casino while driving, but actually no, he was watching the streamer playing casino while he was driving, you know. So I do think it's a huge opportunity for us in the Romanian market, but we have to get it right from a regulation point of view. So that's my point here. If you guys want to comment on this, or if you guys have other suggestions, other examples, just go for it.
Related to what you were saying about the YouTube, it's simple. I mean, there can be collaboration only on media deals with streamers. The difficulty here, I'm telling from, let's say, experience and the market knowledge. Many of them don't have any company, so they are just doing it for fun. And if you try to approach them and to have something in place, you find that either you are not able to talk to them, or they don't have company. So is this segment of people who are doing this for fun for the moment? Of course, it has the potential to develop, and I don't know, 1 year for them to become more and more bigger, and to try to become a source, to try to find from YouTube from YouTube a source of income. Related to affiliation in YouTube, I know, and we all know that the video, it is the future, or it's the present, but it's not converting very much, at least from my knowledge. I mean, we have other channels in social media that are converting very, very well on the market. I'm not talking about Betano, I'm talking about all operators in general, like Facebook, maybe some Instagram. But on YouTube, I think it's still open, and but the room for collaboration, I think it's more for media deals than affiliation for the moment, at least from my point of view.
I see. So you see them more like brand awareness, you know, as you do on the TV or things like this.
Yes, it's for the moment it's brand awareness. They don't have a clear business plan. They don't have a clear view what to do. This is why the affiliation on YouTube, I think it's very, very reduced. It's more brand awareness. Of course, brand awareness is important, and as an industry that needs good image, the brand awareness is important, and ultimately it's +1 reach point, and ultimately converts.
I see. Cool. Andrea, do you have something to add to this?
Yeah, I think that this thing on YouTube has to be a lot more implemented before live streaming even comes in discussion. But I think as a new opportunity is that now Google Market lets Romanian operators, as to say, to develop apps based on gambling with real money now. So it's not just a simple game. So I think that's a nice opportunity for all the operators here in Romania.
Indeed, yeah, because the users, they spend a lot of time on the phone, and if you have a mobile app, native app, it's even better, you know.
It's even better because now in the pandemic, everything shifted to online, to phones, to everything digital. So yeah, let's focus on land-based also, because land-based is classic. Everyone goes to land-based, but let's focus on the online too, because now it's very popular.
Indeed, yeah. And actually, you guys with Admiral, I think you got a good timing, you know, to become more online aggressive during this period. Although you are big offline, you know, you have been forced by the surroundings, because the casinos have been closed in Romania, guys, the land-based casinos, and that's why everybody was shifting, you know, from offline to online. and I have many friends which are operating offline businesses, and they're just, you know, trying to go online as fast as possible.
Yeah, the competition is big, but this pandemic let us take time in developing the platform and, yeah, you know, adding games and so on. So it's better for me and for every one of my colleagues and the company itself because, yeah, we are doing great.
Awesome, that's amazing. Andrei, what about your point of view?
Yeah, well, I would like to treat it from a slightly different perspective. So at Hubstats, we know and understand and appreciate the importance of visualizing an event. We think that this is what increases any gambler's confidence and induces more bets, hence, more money to be spent. But although live streaming is relevant and pleasant to watch, and that includes YouTube, Twitch, and any other channel which provides this kind of live streaming, we think that actual live data is much more useful to make proper predictions, and this is the reason behind us developing a series of widgets in this regard. So we have prediction widgets, overlay, and computer vision. So all of them are targeting different titles. And of course, I'm only talking about esports since this is our focus, but we know that also for traditional sports, those widgets have been a main concern over the past years. Now, those products combined make for the formation, validation, and in the end destination of the esports data, hence helping the end user understand the dynamics of the event and creating new ways for the operators to catch the eye, as they say. Right? And hence, we plan to help operators improve acquisition and retention. So following this chain, we can find new opportunities for software and content providers along operators to step up and meet the market's new trends. And
so basically, you are saying that your bet goes to providing esports data to the user. So because this is giving the user the impression that he knows what he's doing, and once he has the feeling that he knows what he's doing, he's more open towards placing a bet.
Exactly, and I think that this is something that totally lacks from the market right now. We have it for traditional sports, and we know that those come in, on the top 10 probably. We have football, tennis, basketball, and so on. But I think that, and we think that esports will continue to grow. I mean, we are talking about more than a 1 billion market, right? So having statistical data instead of just having streams, which are mostly related to esports nowadays, are also very important because it's, there's a difference between watching an event and then having some stats to help you provide better predictions to either yourself or to your users. And then, as I said, catching the eye with those overlays. If you want to.
Sorry, you plan to replicate the success of predictions from real sports, but also to esports.
Something like that, yeah, and actually overcome that success.
But
I'm curious.
Viorel, sorry to come in.
Yep.
So tough. We have to wrap up the panel.
Yeah, that's good because actually was the last question and we got the last answer from Andrei.
Before closing this panel, a guy from audience is asking you which is the connection between every matrix and GS Age Online Media.
There is no connection. I'm the only connection because I used to work for Every Matrix.
Okay.
And so then I left Every Matrix and then I built Just Fashion Online Media. And once I built the company, I also bought some of the affiliate brands from their side, which actually used to be the brands that I used to manage while I was working in Every Matrix.
Okay, thank you very much. This was a very interesting question from the audience. Thank you, and to you and to your panelists. We have to close this panel. The next one is just around the corner, so thank you and hope to see you again very soon.
And in real life.
Yeah, in real life. We'll get now the promo and a very, very short break, and then we come back.
Okay, thank you guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Welcome back to our conference. Sorry for the malfunction. It happens. We are going on with business and opportunities. The third panel is business and opportunities in the online space. What I want to tell you is that panel is powered by the company Tal Ron Drihem & Co., which is a law company in Israel. And I'm very happy to tell you that because they are also powering another panel later on. The moderator of this panel, which is having a very good lineup of speakers, is Genia Gurevitz, Head of Banking and Payment Services at this company, Tal Ron Drihem & Co. We'll see again the promo of our partners, which are Platinum Partner, Betano, Gold Partner, Rombet, Silver Partner, DGL Pro, Partners, Smart Games, and Gisogono, and Media Partners, Sigma, Joko News, E-Game, Spectrum, and For Reach Only. And after the promo, Genia, you can take the floor directly and start your panel. Good luck and see you later all.
Okay, so after one.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Good afternoon. What an amazing panel we have today. We have such a fantastic speakers. First of all, I'd like to thank you on behalf of the panelists to Casino Life and Business Magazine for this amazing opportunity and wonderful event. We have an amazing event today. We have expert panelists today who came here to share their knowledge and expertise with you today. So, and now I see another panelist joining us now, Kristaps.
Hi, everyone.
Okay, I guess we can start with Chen. You can introduce yourself and introduce your company.
Okay, great. How long do you want it to be?
We have some time.
So I'll start with just a little bit about myself. I actually started the HR career in the Israeli army. I used to evaluate potential soldiers and match them with the right positions in the army, and afterwards went to study a little bit. I did a degree in psychology and human services. Did also an MBA. So I've been working about 15 years in the HR and people industry, and 3 years ago I decided to start my own business, just me and my laptop from home at the beginning. And Inspire is actually a recruitment agency that specializes in the online and internet industry. We are now a team of about 7 employees, and taking really a unique approach of knowing the online sphere as much as we can, so we can provide a service that suits the industry needs. So that's about it, about what we do.
Amazing, amazing. From the small boots of the Israeli army to the point of contact to the high-tech industry.
Exactly.
What an amazing journey. Erez, please tell us about yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Erez. I have been in this industry for more than 10 years. Most of them actually as an affiliate with my own media agency, Lighthouse Media, doing 2 main things. One is high-risk verticals like casino, sports betting, forex and crypto, and e-commerce. Just recently, I've joined XPlayBet as a CMO, so all the part of high-risk verticals has been shut down slowly, and the part of e-commerce is still up and running with my partners under Lighthouse Media, and I'm focusing on building XPlayBet at these days, which is a brand new casino. We have a great platform and great promotions and the best sports odds.
Okay, thank you, Erez. So next one in line is this handsome bearded guy, Kristaps for ConnectPay. Please, Kristaps, introduce yourself and tell us about your company.
Thanks, Jenya. Hi, so yeah, I'm Kristaps. I'm the sales director at ConnectPay. I've been here for the last year. Before that, I used to be in remittances, and some time before that, I used to be working as coordinating projects for research development, so 5G internet, recommender systems, and so on. So we at ConnectPay, basically, we're in the market for the last 3 years, and we've grown in the last year twofold, going from 30 to 70 people, mostly due to this huge digitalization that we see in the industry, moving more towards, digital gambling, gaming, and we're here to answer the need for them. Yeah, that's it.
Kristaps?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. The internet was a little slow.
Sorry.
Okay. So, Yoav, you have we have an industry veteran here with us today, Yoav Datan. Yoav, please tell us about yourself and the company you work in.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me, first of all. Yeah, as you said, I'm a veteran. I'm at 23 years in the online gaming industry. I established 4 companies, sold 3 of them. This is my 4th company, Genesis. I'm a co-founder and owner of the company. We started the company about 7 years ago. We grew from 4 people to 300, more than 300 people. Over the years, we are a technology, operation, and a marketing company. We do everything ourselves. We're in the online casino and online betting vertical. And yeah, a licensed operator in the UK, in Spain, in Sweden, and a few more on the way.
Amazing. Thank you, Yoav. Amir, last but not least.
Yeah. Traffic Light Media, established in 2010. I used to be before a media buyer for Europartner, brand of Teddy Segi, Latex. I started my, in the beginning, working in verticals like downloads, bundles, installs, DSPs. In the last 5 years, we were focusing more on the crypto and trading, forex, but we got also several clients in the casino field. Our focus is more in monetizing data. We work on API with our clients. We got over 50 clients. That's what we're doing.
Amazing. Thank you, Amir. So thank you, everyone. I'm Jenny Gurevich. I'm a lawyer at Tyler Roman Co. Law Firm. I run the banking and payments department. I've been working with the company for the last, I don't know, 5 years or so. We've been dealing with online industries and providing, turnkey solutions, legal solutions to all of our clients. So we'll jump right into our questions for today. 2020 has been a bumpy ride, and in 2021, it seems that things are finally turning around. In Israel, we're already reaching 75% of population getting vaccine. Actually, I got mine today. And hopefully we're able to fly abroad to conferences and meet the clients soon. So please, my dear panelists, please tell me, what can you do to make your business foolproof? Yoav, let's start with you.
Okay. First of all, from about a year ago, starting March, all the company moved to work from home. They only started, we have 4 offices. The 2 offices that we have most of the employees in Malta and Poland. So they worked from home most of the year, most of the people. They only started getting back not long ago, and also only 10 or 20%, at the time. So actually, it's been, let's say, easier than I thought. Okay, we were worried about it.
Everyone moving to work from home permanently, you mean?
No, not permanently.
No, you were worried about them working from home.
Yeah, from all aspects,
Yeah.
But nothing happened. The business continued as usual, and it's over 300 people. It's not a small amount of people. So yeah, there are more. Let's say the head of departments. For some of them, it's more difficult. Some departments are easier to manage remotely. Some are more difficult. It also depends on the manager style of managing. But overall, I can't complain.
And how would you say that this or any other considerations makes your company to stand out and bring extra value to the clients?
To be honest, I don't know. My clients, I'm a B2C company, okay? So I don't need to fly over to see my clients. I'm not a B2B, so it's a different situation. The clients were treated quite the same. That's about it.
And like we say in Israel, they vote with their feet. If they're coming, it means you're doing something right.
Business was as usual. We saw a spike in April and May, especially, and that concerned. I don't want to answer later questions that I saw in the panel, but there were some things that affected our business. I'll get to them later in the panel because there are other questions.
Okay, Kristaps, what can you do to make your business foolproof, and what do you do to stand out and bring extra value to your clients?
So regarding the foolproof part, as I was mentioning at the opening, most of our people that have joined the company have actually done so during the Corona time. So in the last year, we grew our business from 30 employees to 70 something now. And I think most of them I haven't even met physically. So we've had to adapt to be able to kind of provide them the necessary training while we're, having it online, provide all the materials. Right now, I'm actually...
It's a challenge on itself.
Yeah, exactly. and some of our colleagues have not even seen our office, which we, you know, invested. We had this beautiful space in the middle of Vilnius as well. And I'm actually sitting in the office right now, and there's only 2 people in a building meant for 70. So that's definitely been a challenge there. But I think at the same time, it has kind of allowed us to be somewhat more efficient, the way we book meetings, the time we spend by not going to conferences. I mean, obviously we're having this one digitally, right? And I feel like this already allows us to be actually involved in so many more conversations than we had previous to this. Now, when it comes to the client side, you know, we are doing our onboarding as any business today in the payment service industry digitally. We're making sure that, you know, we're booking our meetings with these people. We have tools and services available to us that ensure that conversations are not let down. And more importantly, I think what we're trying to focus on as well is providing the necessary tools for companies that really are moving into the digital sphere. I know this we'll talk about through the next kind of questions, and probably it's repeated on and off in the industry, but I can't stress enough of what crazy change this has been in terms of the payment industry. I mean, when you're moving away from, you know, your legacy providers and towards these startups that are being created right and left, especially in Lithuania, such a huge fintech hub, there's a lot of competition that's coming here. So what we're really doing is focusing on becoming sort of a one-stop shop for our clients. Let's say it's the affiliates industry, it's the operators in the gaming gambling sphere as well. We want to create a set of tools. Right now, we're still developing many of them, but, you know, having dashboards available to them, so reporting and these kind of things, have the availability to collect payments in certain jurisdictions as well. So that's really been our core focus. Our team, making sure they can work digitally, and also our clients as well.
Amazing, amazing. So kind of holistic solution to incorporate all the contemporary needs.
Yeah, I mean, you have to take advantage of the situation rather than just wishing the old times were back.
Exactly. Every challenge is an opportunity. Okay. Chen, same question. What do you do to make your business foolproof, and what do you do to stand out and bring value to your clients? Tell us. Okay,
so we are actually, as recruiters, we are used to having, you know, crazy, bumpy rides, especially in agencies. It's very dynamic. We are really used to work in uncertainty. You know, companies have layoffs all the times, and then other industries are recruiting. So we are used to adjusting situations like that. So what we did already in last year in March, we actually understood and also explained it to our clients the importance of taking advantage of the timing, because a lot of companies actually stopped recruiting at that time due to the uncertainty, and a lot of companies were also, you know, unstable, putting recruitment processes on hold. So we actually thought it's our chance to appeal and attract more candidates and more talent, and that it would be easier to bring them to our clients and to get their attention at that time. So basically we were at that time super creative, crafted all kinds of you know, approaches to talents to make sure our clients stand out in industries that I must say the gaming industry, as you know, is usually very highly competitive in terms of recruiting employees. So we also did a lot of research to find out what happens where in terms of, you know, layoffs, unpaid leaves, so we can actually bring quality candidates that aren't usually in the market. So we encouraged our clients to actually take advantage and did all the research for them, and we actually had many hiring through this period. So I can tell you that in this year we actually grew. We doubled our team in the past year of the coronavirus. Yes.
Amazing, amazing. So this is what happens when you bring great value to the clients. They come to you. Erez, what about you?
I would say that this year was very unexpected and very turmoil, and nobody was preparing for such an event. And there's no, and I would say that there is almost impossible to make your business a foolproof against anything. Nobody a year ago thought about this thing. But I would say that, and after a year of experience, or even 3 months of experience into the COVID, first of all, we all veterans in the online industry and the online marketing. Working from home or working from wherever is not new to us. Managing teams or getting in touch with the clients, engage with affiliates, or engage with operators is not something new. All we need is an internet connection. There were several times that in the past I stopped the car and I was in a gas station. I was working for half an hour because I had to answer an affiliate or an operator. So that's not new. But I would say that like any other business, and when you're managing a business, and it doesn't matter if you're an affiliate or now when I'm managing my marketing team, it's like driving when it's snowing. If you put chain tires and you're a little bit more ready, then you might be able to finish to get to where you're going. So you need a proper business program. You need to have reserves, and you need to be able to adjust yourself to things that are happening. And in terms of value, if you're always concerned about the added value to your audience as an affiliate, or you're always concerned about content and added value as a casino and sports betting platform, it's not something that it should be new. It should be always there, and you always need to think about it and be ready and prepare for it.
Amazing. So in the gist, what you're saying is always stay optimistic, hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much, yes. Yeah. Make sure that you have reserves. Don't fly by the seat of your pants. Make sure that you have a program and a plan. You know where you're going. And again, always make sure that your content is with the added value. Absolutely. And added value to your partners, to your audience, to your end users. That is true for any business. For marketing, has been true in the past, will be true in the future.
Amazing. Amir, same question. Amir.
Well, actually, we've been in a conference in Dubai together.
Absolutely.
Since last March, I think that was the last flight that we made to Barcelona for the mobile conference. We haven't flown for any conference. We took this time to do like internal check about the way we want to improve ourselves, and we started working more automation. Today we provide leads to 50 clients, as I mentioned. Results started to raise because of the improvement in conversion rates, improve of validation of the leads, making the things better, using better tools to provide a better product to our clients. We don't. I think that I'm coming more from the forex crypto field. It's boiling, you know, because of the rates of the Bitcoin and the changes in markets. Yeah. People more.
And Elon Musk buying a huge amount of it.
Of course.
Thank you.
But in addition, we see the increase because of the changes in the way people using the marketing. The online marketing is more available. People are buying more through online, and that's make our activities more efficient. So everything came together to be better for us.
Amazing.
That's how we see it.
If I may, Jenny, I want to say one more thing regarding this year thing that is very important in this industry of casino and online gaming. People have been spending much time at home. And casinos, online casinos and online sports betting have been have took a bigger part in entertainment life. It's not only Netflix and watching TV. People have been logging in more into online casinos and betting on esports. Esports is a huge thing that is growing, and it will grow because there weren't much any of sporting events. So any casino or any operator that will know how to get in touch or engage with the audience in a better way and understand that it's a part of the entertainment business or entertainment life that we all live today, will succeed in tapping new markets or increasing his revenues or increasing his audience.
Amazing. So, taking what you said right now from a different perspective, Erez, would you say compliance is one of the pillars that can make your business, your operation, to be more resilient?
Compliance has always been a very main issue, especially in the casino and sports industry, but not only. On all aspects. If we're talking about responsible gambling and responsible gaming and the part of the affiliates in this game, so compliance is a part of it. The whole KYC, the whole process of KYC with players, with affiliates. For now, any affiliate that, and I was an affiliate in the past, but now as a CMO, any affiliate that comes in and join our partner programs would go through a KYC process, because I think it's always been one of the main pillars of any business, but especially today, compliance is taking a bigger role in our industry. And again, looking in perspective with responsible gaming and the part of affiliates, especially, for example, in the UK, how they perceive that. Compliance is a huge issue, and anyone that disregarded or overlooking it is, I think, making a mistake.
Absolutely, absolutely. Kristaps, what's your take on compliance and how it helps your business?
Well, Jenny, I'd say compliance is part of our bread and butter. I mean, there is no way for us to enable any client of ours from the gaming gambling field to have access to our rails without having gone through a very rigorous compliance check. And why we do it is to ensure that in the long run, these partners of ours really could function, so they don't have to worry about one of their central service providers being shut down due to some faulty systems, or them having done quite a poor job at it. So I would say more than half of our company is actually working on the compliance aspect, either it's in monitoring, KYC, even on the onboarding, right? My teams and the sales team, they are becoming quasi compliance specialists just because of this, because while you have the interaction with the client as it comes in, you need to help them understand what kind of policies need to be put in place, that you don't have your KYC and AML policies for that company that are just 3 pages long and such. Now, but at the same time, what we're seeing is compliance is only a part of it, right? It's a very important pillar, but there's 2 other major factors to the 2 other pillars that you need to look at. One is security of funds. So who in the end is going to guarantee that should that payment service provider fail, where are your funds stored? So for example, for us, they're guaranteed by the central bank. And when you have situations like Wirecard, where, the monies are all over the place, you could put yourself in quite a dangerous position. And another major pillar that you need to look at, I think, on top of compliance and security of funds, is cybersecurity. And that's being quite a central theme today to us as well. We, for example, dedicate teams to information security, where we're reviewing what is the latest trends happening in the world and making sure that we don't accidentally endanger our clients' business in that way. So to get back to the point, compliance, I mean, look, today, if you want to be a responsible partner in the industry, as Erez was saying, you really need to have up-to-date compliance practices and making sure that you don't disregard this.
Absolutely. Yoav?
Yeah, I mean, compliance is obviously the main thing in our business. Actually, the COVID tightened, many regulations, which affected us, not for the good. I mean, from the UK and the affordability, for now it's £400 to Germany, who literally killed the market for regulated operators. To Sweden, you cannot deposit more than €500 or something per week. Spain, you cannot advertise, and I can go on and go on. So actually, I mean, our business was supposed to boom, and it didn't boom as expected because of those restrictions. And actually, the operations that boomed are the ones that, let's say, are less regulated, as we call it in our, let's say, the Curacao ones, okay, which I think they had the best year ever. Because they don't have restrictions or very little restrictions. So yeah, and the EU, I mean, I'm talking about mainly the EU, which is responsible for most of the gaming, 50% maybe of the industry right now. So yeah, so that's how it affected us.
Okay, so my 2 cents about compliance is like Christoph said, it's like the bread and butter of our firm. We actually believe that players in this industry are in it for the long run. They're not just to make a quick back out of it. So compliance really helps your business to prospect, and it helps to make it last almost much longer period of time, because you're working according to the law, you bring value to your clients, and you can sleep much sounder at night. So this is our, from a point of experience about this.
Yeah,
thing.
definitely. We like compliance, we embrace compliance, but it became to a point where it's so tight that as I told you, unregulated operations emerge because of those restrictions. So there should be a fine balance. And I can tell you one, I think, very important thing about regulation, that the regulators themselves are very pro online gaming. The problem is with the politicians, because actually the politicians control the regulators, and there are always fights between the regulators and the politicians, because the regulators would like to to do a good job and bring as much as taxes, and have a good balance between responsible gaming and online gaming. But politicians, it's very easy to pick up on online gambling. So that's also, I think, an important point. Politics, play a big role.
I totally agree with you. Moving on to our next topic. So COVID-19 had an immeasurable impact on the world, affecting both online and offline operations. How being dynamic can make your business grow? Chen, let's start with you.
So I think that if there's something that we all took from this challenging time, is that things change fast. So really dynamic. I think it's always the name of the game, but this time specifically. But not only that, I think that you also need to be very creative and think how you can support your clients at this time, but still gain from that to your own growth. And because of that, I think that I would say a year ago, something like that, we started thinking about new, dynamic, and untraditional business models for us as an agency. And I can tell you that this helped us close a lot of deals. Also in more challenging times, as I said before, that a lot of clients decided to stop recruiting, or they didn't want to, put a lot of recruitment fees on risk. So for example, I can tell you that some of our clients, which are I would say, smaller startups that have more limited budgets. These are the companies that we actually worked more in that period of time. Because we noticed they have no HR functions. They are not big brand names, you know, so they had difficulties in recruiting because they had many positions to be filled and still couldn't, you know, afford paying placement fees for all their open positions. And also, as I said, no HR function to work with the candidates to move forward with the recruiting process. So what we did, we actually launched a service providing them with an in-house recruiter on demand, which also helped them to, you know, get their name out at that time as an employer, and also produced better results in the hiring processes, and also saved them a lot of time and money. So it was a win-win situation, because at that period of time we really didn't know where the industry was going, and I can tell you that our business model went through a transformation in this period. So when we checked our data on the incomes, I can tell you that now about 70% of the incomes of the companies, they actually come from the untraditional models that we work with. So as I said, the core is being dynamic and changing fast. So I can tell that as a smaller business as you are, adjusting new business models is being made more easy and more quick. So we were able to really change our business models offered to clients in a matter of days. So I don't know about bigger businesses, but I can tell you that for us it worked very well.
Amazing, amazing. And actually you said the word data, which is a trigger for Amir, which is considered by many the king of data. So king of data, well, what do you think that being dynamic can help your business grow?
As I mentioned before, we use the tools to verify our leads, to make it more efficient, more better results to our clients. I think it's a game changer. The conversion rate reach almost similar to, not live, but very close to live. And the answer rate is higher. And clients are looking more for alternative, you know, a cheaper price for a product that gives them stability. Also, the changes in live that became hard to get live traffic with Facebook and Google. They're looking for the stability, and we can provide it for them.
Okay, thank you. Kristaps, same question. How being dynamic can make your business grow?
Sorry, there's someone there that needs to mute. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, look, the way the dynamic part works for us is that we need to make sure that we're on top of the latest trends in the market. So what we do is we participate in panels like this, not only to speak about our own company, but really to understand what's happening in the industry, so that we don't become irrelevant, so that we can answer the latest needs. For example, there was a time when we started onboarding marketing affiliate companies. Our compliance department really didn't have an understanding of how those business models work. And having had interactions with people from the industry, we explained to them, for example, that revenues, there's revenue share models in these, and these are not compliance risks. These are not fraudulent type of businesses. And the whole point was that we need to engage with the industry so that we can teach ourselves of what is happening and how these businesses operate, and be relevant to them, and be dynamic enough to offer our services, and not just kind of be set in our old ways of thinking that there's a gaming gambling industry and the operators are the ones that are doing most of the business. Whereas in fact that's not the case, right? You see some operators there are paying 30-40% of their revenue to affiliates. So you really need to understand how the market is evolving and how it's moving with the times. So I think one of the reasons of one of the ways for us to remain dynamic, other than having these chats and having insights in the industry, as well as expanding our portfolio of what kind of clients we're willing to onboard, and not be afraid of saying, okay, our current policies don't allow, for example, crypto, right? But it doesn't mean that it's a faulty business. It's just something that we ourselves at some point might have been uncomfortable about. And our role as a service provider is to grow in tandem with the industry, whatever that may be, and making sure that we hire people that are knowledgeable, or in the least cases, look outside for counsel on how to kind of stay relevant.
Yeah, so actually you're talking about this evolution that occurred to, let's say, brick and mortar banking, and your type of business. It is like the pinnacle of the evolution process that, being taught and experienced all of these challenges, and this is what happens.
And not to be afraid of internally saying we don't know sometimes, and once you realize that, I think it allows us to be a lot quicker than some traditional banks. I'll give you at least what I think about why banks are throwing out, or at least not accepting, affiliates or gaming gambling operators. It takes a lot of work actually to understand how these business models work. When it comes to onboarding a client, when you're looking through the paperwork, understanding how the industry moves, you need to actually have a lot of human effort here. And that's something that, for example, for the traditional banking environment, at least I understand it as, their margins are quite small on payments. They're going to be making most of their money on loans and other services. So they're not that incentivized to work with us. Whereas us, we thrive on payments. We thrive on as many unique transactions as possible. So we're really incentivized when it comes down to the revenue, to actually making sure that we understand these businesses that don't endanger one another, that are in our environment, but at the same time that we can offer a service that they can count on in the long term as well. Just that, yeah.
Understand. Next question: why recruiting the right employees and educate them from the first day for acting responsibility and being in direct touch with the legal and compliance teams are very important in the online sector? Let's start off with Chen.
Of course. I'll talk about recruiting in general first, because I truly hope that by now every employer, not only in the online sector, really understands that recruiting the right employees is very important, competitive advantage, just like every other advantage that we spoke about here. And basically when we're recruiting in general, we are looking for, the talent, the ability, skills, loyalty, among many other things that we want in our employees. But they are nothing that you always see at a first glance when you just meet a candidate one or two times. You hope to find, all kinds of indications in the recruitment process and by interviewing the candidates, but you only really know for sure if it's a great fit and the traits that you need after you give them a chance to actually start working for you. So with that being said, the online, I think, is even more, I would say, super sensitive in terms of regulations and compliance. And really you have a lot of employees handling with a lot of budgets and a lot of money. And I think there is less room for mistakes in this business specifically, since each mistake can really cost a lot of money to a company, or I would say even put a whole company, without exaggerating, put a whole company at risk for, a mistake of one person who didn't follow the regulation guidelines. So I think this is why it's super important to have, first of all, as many people as you can have in the process of the recruitment, to have, as many eyes to look at that person, to really try to use an agency that knows the industry, so they can have their own input from their contacts in the industry, because in this industry, people here know people. It's a small industry, so you can actually use that knowledge base of an HR that specializes in it to try to prevent something like this from happening.
So, Erez, you know a thing or two about acting responsibly. What's your take on that?
Apart from I agree with everything that Chen said, and a huge thing in this industry, and especially with employees, is the fact that there's a huge amount of trust with employees. Pardon for my phrasing, I look at this angle from the point of the process. When I have a new team member who starts his work, there's a document called Implementation of Affiliate Manager. And it's a 3-day course where we go about going over everything, but there's a part of process about KYC and compliance and all the delicate issues, and it's something that it's almost half a day in this implementation process. We're going over everything, and from the get-go, if you're sticking to a due process where everything is understandable, where everything is being set from the get-go, the infrastructure is there, and you lay it on the ground and you build it from there, it's going to be easier. So all you have to, in my view, all you have to do is create infrastructure, make sure the process is right, it's built correctly. When you're implementing a team member, when you are making an onboarding to a team member, partner, affiliate, client, whatever, paperwork still has its importance, especially with employees and especially in this industry.
Thank you, Erez. We're running short on time, so we'll wrap up. What's your last take for the upcoming decade as a veteran of the industry? What do you think that's coming next? Let's start with you, Yoav.
Okay, the coming decade, obviously the US is the next frontier. Everybody's talking about it. We're also going to the US. We started the process of approving our platform there in a few states. So this is going to be the biggest growth engine of the industry because it's a numbers game, and it's going to be, I don't know, in 10 years, about 3 times the size of the whole Europe or even more. So that's a thing. Other, places that people started going, including ourselves, is LATAM. We're going into in Brazil, which is going to be regulated in sports. And Africa is an interesting place, although it's off the radar of most of the big companies. Okay, it's an interesting place. A few companies make a lot of money there. It's a tricky continent to work with. And the last one that probably will be also regulated fully in the next 2 years, in my opinion, will be Australia. Right now, the sport is growing very rapidly. And I hear it gives appetite to the regulators. It's state by state there, like in the US, to possible regulation of the rest of the verticals, especially casino. If anyone in the casino industry knows that Australia is probably one of the top 3 best markets ever.
Amazing. Amir, what's your 2 cents about the next decade? What's your forecast?
Well, I guess in the gaming, I guess all the virtual reality will take the next step. People will like to feel like they are at home, but they are staying at home, but feeling like they are in Vegas. Because of all the frightened from the corona, the COVID, people will less travel. So then I think all the brokers, all the platforms need to take this advantage of the virtual reality with take it to the next level. Means to get them the entertainment they are looking for from their seat at home, but still find a way to get them to spend more and more money. I think that this could be the game changer.
Okay, thank you, Amir. Christoph, what's your 2 cents on that?
I think we're going towards a more regulated environment over the next years. We're already seeing it happen in Europe in many places, and that will only, I think, help the industry to grow and be embraced by society in the long run. Right now, it's still looked and frowned upon in some cases, but once we take out this industry from the fringes, we cut out, the illegal operators and that endanger, really the real businesses. I think that only will be a benefit to all of us.
100% agreed. 100%. Erez, what's your forecast?
I'll summarize it into 4 main phrases. Okay. I definitely agree with Amir. Virtual reality and augmented reality will take place. So virtual reality and augmented reality, responsible gaming, and cryptocurrency. Those are the 4 main phrases that would shape the next 10 years.
Okay, thank you so much, Erez. Last but not least, Chen.
Yeah, so I'll agree with Erez and Amir because we already have a few startups that we work with that actually do VR tech for gaming. So I can definitely agree with them, and I'll give an input for the more a trend that I think we'll see more for the B2B service providers, because that's what I do. So basically, I think we're heading to really, as I told you about what we do, more customized solutions. Clients will probably even look for more, boutique and niche agencies to work with that knows the industry or their niche very well. And I see a lot of clients that are already looking for all kinds of tailor-made, especially for them, solutions. So I think that smaller agencies will be probably more flexible and easy to adjust with that change.
Okay, thank you, Chen. Thank you, Amir. Thank you, Erez. Thank you, Christoph. Thank you, Al. Thank you for making the time today to share with us your thoughts and insight. I had an absolute pleasure today. Thank you, Michnea and Casino Life and Business Magazine to allowing this event to take place, and hopefully we'll see you soon physically.
Thank you.
Real life.
Oh, definitely. We need a good conference.
Thank you,
Thanks, everyone. Goodbye.
Thanks to your panelists. Thank you for being with us today. We're going further. Now we'll see the promo of our partners, and afterwards we will go further with business and opportunities, integration of new games, casinos and virtual, on bookmakers all over the world, a constantly evolving business panel powered by the betting coach from Italy and moderated by Domenico Dragone. Domenico, are you with us?
Interesting stuff. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Domenico?
Thank you, Michnea. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you, everybody.
Domenico?
Hi.
Morning. So we are seeing now.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Dear delegates and company, welcome to this Gambling Affiliate Summit 2021. I'm Domenico Dragone, founder and CEO of the Betting Coach Group. I'm the coordinator of this panel dedicated to the business and the opportunity into a gaming market. Together with your guests, we will try to assess the current state of things in the world of gambling, and we will make future preview for this interesting business. Let's start. Welcome, my guest. Welcome, Francesca. You and your company are among the main actors in the market. You are the first step before starting a new iGaming business. Tell me about yourself.
Yes, hi Domenico, hi everybody. So thanks for inviting me to attend this panel today and to share more about my experience in the iGaming world, and also the important role of GLI in our industry. I've been in the iGaming business for the past 7 years, working closely with different realities like game suppliers, platform supplier, operator, and that helps me to acquire an overall knowledge of multiple processes and gain a deep understanding of the market under different points of view. What I like most in our industry is the constant possibility to open doors to technology and innovation. I love my work, of course. I do really enjoy the business relationship I normally create with my partners. And I'm glad to represent today the company I work for. GLI is covering today an important role to drive the iGaming industry realities towards existing and new regulated markets.
Thank you, Francesca. Hi, Marco. Good morning. Nice to meet you again. You are an expert with an interesting background in land-based and online gaming. Tell me about yourself.
Yeah, hi, Domenico. Thanks for the introduction. Yeah, as you told, I have vast experience first from land-based, since I started working in land-based casino industry back in '92, and covering all the roles in land-based casino, finishing with the managing director of one of the biggest casino in Europe, Perla Casino in Nova Gorica, Slovenia. And since last 5 years, I moved to online gambling here in Malta, covering different positions in different companies, from startups to some big companies, like mostly working on business development, sales. And now recently I joined Ho Gaming, which is a live casino provider with more than 17 years background in this industry. They were one of the first launch live casino, obviously in Asia, because the company is from Asia, but looking also to new opportunities here in Europe. And let's say that I'm managing director for the company here in Malta, overlooking the European business, and also like a product, development of the product, innovation, and these kind of things.
Thank you, Marco. Let's go to Giuseppe. Giuseppe, thank you for accepting our invitation. And you now deal with virtual games, and you are a very expert with the years of work around the world. Give me more information about your work, about your job.
Hi, Domenico. Hi to everyone. Thank you for the invitation, and so I'm very happy to join into this conference. Yes, I'm working in the industry from 13 years old. So I started with Warex, the software house that built the gaming platform for the gaming platform for this industry, of course. And then I worked with MyBet and Mr. Green, two operators that worked for the Italian market. Then I decided to work for an international company and joined to VR Casino, working for the business, in business development. And now from January I started this a new adventure with Karen Interactive, one of the pioneers of the virtual games.
Good, Giuseppe. And let's go to Petrica. How are you? You are best friends of the betting coach, and you play at home in these events. Please tell me about your new adventure and your project in the gaming market.
First of all, hello everybody. I would start by thanking Mr. Mihnea Popescu for organizing this event. And as you said, I'm playing home. We after 18 years in this field, I came back home again. My journey started 18 years ago when I joined Stanley International Leisure, and we started operations in Romania for StanleyBet. At that time, I was founding also the Romanian Bookmakers Association, and I remained in this sector, having the opportunity to travel and work, especially in retail initially, in Romania, in UK, in Italy, then in Cyprus, and the farthest journey was in Peru for a short project. Last year, I finished my cooperation with StanleyBet, and I had the pleasure to start with younger but very dynamic group, Bet Starters, that is covering already a huge part of Africa, South America. We have also a smaller presence in Europe, but it's a very good beginning. And we have very big plans for the futures, and they are including also Romania, where we will have the headquarters of the group.
Thank you. Giovanni, we close this introduction with you. When we say Wall Street Football, we are talking about one of the new entry of the e-gaming market. Who are you, and when is your business idea born?
Hi, Domenico. Thanks for having me. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you all. And yes, indeed, I co-founded Wall Street Football a few years ago, and now the CEO. And yeah, differently from most of you, my background is actually different, and not coming from the betting industry. I come actually from the tech industry. I was managing a team in Google, but at some point I wanted to put together my knowledge in the tech field and in the business management with my passion for sport and for betting. And so a few years ago, together with an academic, with Professor Michele Di Marcantonio, we founded Wall Street Football, which is basically a highly technological platform to forecast and to price the individual performance of football players, which ended up being then the basis for some cool betting products. And so, yes, here I am with you all.
Thank you. Staying on the betting subject, Petrica, with you, we talk about white label and platform development. You recently started a new working venture in BetStart. What is BetStarters and the idea of business?
The idea of founding this group started sometimes like 5 years ago, when people with a very strong expertise in this field, who used to work in other big companies, realized there is a lot of room for improvements. And when I'm saying this, I'm sure everybody had at least a few times the occasion to encounter potential providers that would say, this is my solution, take it or leave it, or if you need to change something, it will require 6 months of development, and this we can, this we can't, and so on. So starting from this, the founder of the company effectively started to develop a new platform with modern technology, and with what everybody in the market was requiring, meaning flexibility, fast implementation, stability, seamless work, and also excellent support. honestly, for me, it is extraordinary to be part of such a group. It's amazing to see you start a discussion with the customer after the initial offer. You organize a demo, they see the product, they said, okay, let's do it. It's fantastic.
Okay, it's so good. But when we talk about the platform, white label, what are the bases to create a good platform?
It's when you speak about white label, the customer wants also, despite the fact you are giving him an already existing solution, the requirements related to some local needs are still there. So it is important to be able to personalize it up to a certain level, and to do it in the best way for a customer. It's for instance, when the customer said, I want to cover also this jurisdiction, I need to add Portuguese, let's say. Okay, it's just a matter of a few clicks in the back office, and he will have his site in Portuguese. And it's also about being able to integrate in a decent time the local payment solutions. So, for instance, this is one of the reasons that we grow so fast in Africa, because we adapted, taking into consideration the local conditions, the problems with internet, all the restrictions or the difficulties, and we implemented for every country the necessary and the solutions that are fit for that area. So this way we are able now to cover Nigeria, Zambia, Mozambique, Malawi, Kenya, and also Democratic Republic of Congo.
About the customer request, I think all over the world that mobile is very important for this type of development. How is important mobile?
It is so important that we basically start from this. So it's mobile first for us. We develop the solution based on modern technology, as I already mentioned, and is including Angular and Golang, and we have everything on cloud with Microsoft Azure, and we keep into consideration the permanent trend, accelerated also in this pandemic period, to migrate from retail to online. So even if we are offering a kind of all-in-one solution, we start from mobile in order to be sure this will be perfectly covered.
Mobile is the future of the business, iGaming business. And what are the new trends? What are the evolution that we will see on the market in the coming years?
I think it is obvious for all of us that we are living a decade when the rhythm of the pace of development and of the new technologies, it's amazing. It's most probably the highest pace, not most probably, it's for sure the highest pace in the history of humankind. And what we will see in 5 or 10 years most probably we are not even able to imagine yet. But in any case, the trend will continue of course, to migrate from retail to online more and more. The omni-channel approach is already a must, and the use of artificial intelligence it will become normality. The virtual reality, the proportion of virtual games will increase. Esports is another thing that is coming and is becoming more and more important. And for sure, opening the United States market will boost even more this trend. And of course, gamification and all the other things that we are already a little bit used with.
Esport is the new trend, is so big around the world. But speaking about the future, I have here Giovanni and his solution for sportsbook. Giovanni, what's it football? What is this new idea? What the proposal in the iGaming market your company have and developed?
Sure, Domenico. And yeah, basically, Wall Street Football is a business-to-business provider of fixed odd bets based on the individual performance of single football players on the pitch, but also of a very cool trading platform where a user can speculate on the individual performance of football player. Basically, I think our innovation comes from having shifted the attention from the team result to the actual performance of the single individual football players, because we have noticed that supporters, users, people that like football, they like in particular the football player, they like to analyze everything about them, and this is something that has been done so far only by daily fantasy sport. But daily fantasy sport have some issues, like they are slow, they are time consuming, you need to make up an entire team, they are hard to be monetized, both from the betting industry and from the user themselves. So what we try to do is we try to put together this interest toward the performance of the individual football player that originate from daily fantasy sport with the needs of betting operators, which is quick bets, fast, and something much easier to monetize. And then with some other product, we also added some twist, some financial twist, because we know there's a big success of financial trading platform, a gamification of financial product, and so we created also some type of financial, but that you can sell in the betting industry as well, product based on the individual performance of football players.
Okay, two questions. Technological progress and machine learning. How important they are for the sport books in the world?
I think they are key. They are key nowadays, and the industry is making now this revolution. And the reason is that, you know, bookmakers, I think they care mostly about two numbers. One is the total bet amount, and the other one is the GGR. And the total bet amount, you reach it by innovating, by creating new product, by engaging the user. And this is something like what we just said before, right? You need to find, for instance, a game that people care about. But then once you have a fixed amount of bet amount, to increase the amount of GGR you do out of that bet amount, that is where you need technology. That is, you need technology because you need to be good to forecast the future, to know the distribution of probability of your betting events. And this is basically what we did. We built algorithms fueled by machine learning that allow us to predict very well the future performance of football players in the pitch for all footballers, not only the famous one. And this gives us the chance to create a pricing system and odds that ensure to operator the desired house edge percentage. So basically, with Wall Street Football technology, the operators are in control of their GGR. Their GGR became much more predictable, because nowadays, in my opinion, operators shouldn't basically bet. They shouldn't care about what happened in a certain sport event. Similar to a casino game, thanks to the technology, even in sport, we can reach a perfect knowledge of the future house edge percentage, and so that the operator is never exposed because it is in control of its betting games.
Thank you. And individual performance of sports player is the new trend for you. And but do you think this condition is ready to expand into the gaming territory or not? Is the future, or is actuality today? This technology is ready to start in the gaming market.
Yeah, I think it's the present and the future. As you know, we are in the era of internet. This has been accelerated by COVID as well, but also we are in the era of data. Now, even every year, much more than the previous, users like to consume data. People tend to look at football matches now with data. Which team had more ball possession, this kind of stuff. And to evaluate, as I was saying before, football players' performance through data. And iGaming environment, so the use of game in internet, give you the chance to give them data. Give you the chance also, which is very important, to give real-time data, right? In-play data. Nowadays, 80% of the betting is in place, is during the match. And this is why we created games that are born for a live online environment, and you give to the user the chance of seeing the match in a different way, seeing the match thinking about data, and with this data doing some informed bet, and they feel more safe about betting because they feel they have this knowledge. And I think in the e-game industry now, it's a lot about the experience that you give to the user. So for instance, we created some gambling game, but also some for fun, play for fun game, also some products that are also informative, are only about data to evaluate performance. And you know, some client wants only a piece of that, some other clients want the totality of the experience. But definitely, if you are operating in the e-gaming market, you need, or you will need in the next couple of years, to expand your offer with something that is real-time, online-based, and based on the performance of individual players as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Giovanni. Francesca, white label games and technology need certification all over the world. Speak to me about GLI, your company.
Wow, okay, yes. So yeah, there is a lot to say here, but let me try to be brief for explaining the type of services that GLI is providing to support the operators and providers worldwide. So GLI is an independent test lab covering all aspects of gaming. So iGaming, land-based, live dealer, and cybersecurity. We mentioned that. All aspects that customer need to go live and generate this revenue in a regulated market globally. Doing business with GLI give access to support of a global network of approximately 24 offices and 17 laboratories spread around Europe, North America, South Africa, Australia, and Asia, for example. And this global network gives also the ability to pass efficiencies relating to work share and those all-important deadlines for reporting, which enable our customer to be first to market. GLI brings over 30 years of gaming experience and cover today all regulated markets, which means also for our customer, like that they only need to perform a full test once and then transfer of results. And this is a very key point for all our customers. We are proud that even if what we do is really, really technical, and for some can be considered also a very difficult process, but our customer highlight the ease of doing business with GLI for successful certifications. So it's another key point.
virtual games, casino games, live games, a lot of type of game. But what are the most popular types of games that GLI certificate?
Okay, so this really depends on the jurisdiction of interest. So if anyone has any specific question on that, on what is allowed also in any jurisdiction, get in touch and we can assist. But my current experience today is very focused on the evolution of the Italian online market. And in my opinion, slot games still are currently on top of the list with regard to the most certified contents. But I have to say that I'm a fan of innovation, and surely live virtual games are part of an important evolution within the industry. And together, of course, esports, we mentioned this before.
Curiosity, how does the certification process take place? What factors are analyzed to approve a new game?
Okay, another good question. I hope some of my clients are watching this so they can be surprised about how I can explain this in few words, because it's very difficult to explain in few words. But yeah, the certification of gaming contents follow a very precise and formal process. First of all, as I mentioned before, each jurisdiction is unique. So behind the scene, we have very experienced technical team all over the world, which are familiar with the particular requirement of each and every jurisdiction. And together with the overall support from the compliance team, which do also an incredible work by studying the guidelines of each regulation and remaining constantly updated on the news. When talking about certifying a game in particular, the MAC side covers an important role. For example, like to confirm that the RTP of the game is compliant with the jurisdiction. We normally test the feature of the sale game as part of functional testing, language verification, and all very typical aspects of the game. Each product, of course, of our clients is valuable for us, so we like to guide, and this is also another key point within GLI. We like to guide precisely clients towards the entire process. So from the submission, from preparing the submission from clients till the final certification report. So with them, we fully understand, of course, that our customers have deadlines to enter new markets, especially when they are like startup or watching at new markets. So we try to ensure successful delivery, of course. Yeah.
Thank you, Francesca. You have a big advance. You can try the new games before they are released on the market.
Yes, right.
Good. Speaking about present and future with Giuseppe, virtual games are so interesting for the market. COVID-19 mainly the first lockdown stopped all sport events, but the bookmakers have developed new solution for doing business. Virtual games. What are the virtual games, Giuseppe? What are the numbers to this new iGaming trend?
So basically, the virtual games are a simulation of the games, no? That of the reality games. And yes, as I mentioned to you before, our game, the virtual games, had a big growth during this pandemic, because with the stopping of the sport, with the stop of the sporting events, the players are moved to the virtual to play the virtual games, because as it are a simulation of the game. So particularly in Italy, and we have a big growth of this game. Because if you see, we developed some games that you can say, okay, but there are real or virtual games, because some games are really near to the reality, and so it allowed us to grow and to. And also, as I told you, the fact this fact moved to play these games. So I think they are fantastic, and so numbers are I don't have I can provide you an idea of our, but I can say you that the numbers are big and are growing day by day. So we have a constant evolution of this of this game, of these numbers, and of course of the product.
Marco, like virtual games, online casino have also seen exponential growth thanks to the pandemic. How is the situation today for the number of the casino games?
Yeah, well, as mentioned before by you, and also with Giuseppe, like virtual games, also casino games has let's say really a boost last year because of the pandemic. No, there was obviously a natural growth of this game that we experienced like last 10 years in every jurisdiction where the casino games are, let's say, coming into the license and coming live. So basically there is a natural growth of all these games driven by new providers, new games, innovation and other things. But as we said, obviously the pandemic situation and no sports event boost this to the numbers that even the most optimistic aspect was not thinking about. So basically now we reach new highs with casino games, but if we talk about slots and also live casino, there is a huge demand on the product, and I think overall in all the world this growth will only continue. There is no limit to stop this. The only limit are the, let's say, how to say, governments or legislator that put some obstacles into the market. You saw last year, for example, in Italy, and followed by some other jurisdiction, the ban on the publicity. We are seeing in UK like lowering the maximum exposure. Same in Sweden. In Sweden, during the pandemic, they put some restriction on what each player can bet, on what each player can lose during a month, for example. But this doesn't stop the machine, you know. So it means that this growth will continue, because now gaming online is really an industry, and we know, I'm in this industry more than 30 years, and I know people will always look to play. We know some people, some percentages of the people are, let's say, so-called addicted, so that this is like a problematic players. But in my opinion, most of the people are playing games like for fun, to spend time, like instead to go on the cinema, they play games, or and special, you know, with the technology. Before we discuss about the technology with Patricia and also Giovanni, no? I think behind all of this there is a technology who is also empowering and boosting all these things, no? Especially talking about the end of mobile, where we know that in let's say some really advanced jurisdiction, mobile plays already 80%, if not more. And also some like in Africa, they are also looking only about mobile. No one, there are companies that they even don't develop any more games for the desktop, because desktop will burn. So So the mobile is the future, and you know, with the connectivity and everything, this will only put the market up. In my opinion, there is no limit. The limit are only, let's say, the restriction done by governments. That's the only limit.
It's sure, COVID or not COVID-19, we can say virtual and casino games are new generation for the iGaming market. Giuseppe, tell me about the most popular games, virtual games among users. Why are they so popular?
So, popular games are, of course, football. If we are talking about Italy, the most played game is football. But I can see that horses and dogs racing are performing very, very well. I can say there are 40% of the market are horses and dogs racing. So, and also NBA, our game is performing also, is growing day by day. So, but of course is football, and also in the other countries the most played. Yes, is football, but of course depend of the kind of the player. But yes, football, and then the racing, motor racing too. So, but
it depends by the territory in the world. So, for example, USA is basketball, and Europe football, and so in this case, the virtual games are with football.
Also, Africa, for example, we have good feedback with football too. Football and dogs racing. In Africa, yes, Turkey, the same. So yeah.
Okay. Today, virtual games are so big in revenue. But do you expect a decline after the pandemic or not?
Sorry, you
expect a decline after the pandemic, or the revenue might increase in the future?
No, I don't think so, because I think that we will grow the virtual games, of course, will grow constantly, and because the players during the pandemic discovered not all the players, of course, because we have players that played on virtual games for many years, but we are talking about the players that discovered the games during the pandemic. I think that they like this kind of product because is similar to the reality, and also you can you have immediately the result when you play. You don't have to wait a lot of time. I don't know, the end of the match or the end of the race. So immediately you play, and immediately have if you win, you can you can bet again. So is most popular also for that.
Thank you, Giuseppe. Marco, Reels, jackpot, or other solution. What are the trends in the casino games?
If we talk about casino games, as you mentioned, jackpot and these things, they're more related, obviously, to the slot games. But even, also in live casino, there are some innovation that we saw recently in the last couple of years that can drive the revenues to go up. Some lighting games or some game show in live casino. At the end, in live casino, roulette will still be the roulette, and baccarat will still be the baccarat. But with these new features, or maybe adding also jackpots on these games, this can be for sure the future, as it is, for example, in the slots. where we saw obviously the themes of the slots are, like we said, for the live casino. Also on the slots, the themes are more or less the same. That one that are like successful. So Ancient Egypt, gems, fruits, dragons in Asia. So these are the, let's say, these are the themes of the slots. But obviously, different mechanics like mega ways. We saw this was one of the last, let's say, big innovation in slots, and they are becoming very popular to all the jurisdiction, all the territories. So this is, I think, this combined with the jackpots, and as mentioned before by Petrika, also gamification tools that to involve also a younger generation to play the games. I think this is the way forward in the games. And the last thing on the games, also recently, in last 2-3 years, so-called crash games become very popular in certain jurisdictions. This means that players are still looking also to really a simple game where you have immediately an output of your, let's say, of your bet, and where you also think the perspective from the player is that you can manage the game. So it's not like an RNG game like a slot where obviously there is an RNG behind. But for example, on crash game, maybe okay, I will wait 2 more seconds. So let's do it. Let's wait it. So this can involve and give the player like possibility to do something on the game, not only to wait for the outcome. So I think. And we will learn something more in the future.
Marco, I'm curious, from the point of view of a provider, to create business, okay, to create a new game, how do you find inspiration? Movies?
No, movies, provider, okay. Now I'm working with live casinos, so we are not doing, slots and these things. But we saw in the past like movie stand in slots and these things. They when they are launched, they immediately get some appeal with the players, but then go down. So it's only, let's say, I think movie slots and like music slots, music thing like so-called branded slots are like more for marketing. That you market your brand related to some movie or some star or whatever. But the slots that are doing money are still the same. Like I said before. Gems, fruits, Egypt, this kind of things.
Giuseppe, from the point of view of Chiron, when you produce...
Sorry.
Link. Giuseppe?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. When you, about the point of view with Chiron, when you create a new game, what are the conditions for create a new game, virtual game, the criteria?
Usually we check, of course, we check the product that we would like to promote. So, for example, this football instead of basket, or if there is a sport, or there is really, believe me, there is a big job behind, because we would like to have a fantastic product. Usually we work to have a product that is similar to the reality. So we work frame by frame, double, triple check, so to offer to the customer really a fantastic adventure when you play, and no, is like a real game, no, in a live game. So the criteria are, of course, a good software that can support these, and of course it should be stable.
Okay.
As I told, yeah.
Thank you, Giuseppe. Thank you. We close this panel with the last question. VR in or 3D in virtual games and casino games. First, Giuseppe, and then Marco, to close the future of this interesting business.
Yeah, we are talking about the VR. If I'm not wrong, 3-4 years that we are talking about the VR. But at the moment is not launched, so it's very hard to be in mind of the player. I think it should be an opportunity, but not for the present. So in the coming years, if we study a good product that can allow the player to have this experience, but is not easy, because now with the VR you have to be you need the glasses, particular kind of glasses, and so is I think that we have to study a product that can join to the gaming industry. At the moment is not ready for me, and so I think we have to wait some years before to have a good product that can join this duel with the gaming.
Okay, Marco, in casino game markets, VR or 3D is the future, or is it all present?
Yeah, someone already developed something VR. We already saw this in the last couple of years. Some movement in this is still not what we want, but of course, in my opinion, this is and will be the future, especially related to the live casino and the live games. I imagine, I came from land-based industry, from land-based casino, and I imagine a player in a couple of years that a player will come into that real land-based casino where he goes often or wherever, to enter, for example, maybe in Vegas casino and play on his favorite table there, like that. He's there. We already have something with live streaming from the direct live streaming from the land-based casinos. This is, like, say, something already done. But in the future, this will be. I don't know if it will be in 2 years, 5 years, in 10 years. But of course, this will be at one point.
Okay. Perfect. This panel ends here. Thank you, Gambling Affiliate Summit 2021. Thank you, Giovanni Bertoli and Wall Street Football. Thank you, Marco Yelen. Thank you, Francesca Badon and GLI. Thank you, Giuseppe Donato, Cairo Interactive. Thank you, Patrick, BetStars. Thank you all, and good day for the next panel.
Thank you, Domenico. Thank you. Thanks to your panelists. We'll have a small break, and then we'll go further. Now a small break.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Welcome back to our conference. Now we are going to watch the panel number 5, which is also a panel dedicated to content and marketing, and the name of the panel is Do's and Don'ts in Affiliate Marketing in 2021, Tips for Affiliates, Networks and Operators. I want to stress that this panel is also powered by Tal Ron Drihem and company from Israel, and is moderated by the chairman of this company, the chairman and the CEO of this law company, Tal Itzhak Ron. We'll see the promo for 1 minute. I have to announce you the partners of this event. Platinum partner is Betano, gold partner Rombet, silver partner is DGL Pro, partners are Smart Game and Gisogono, media partner Sigma, Joko News, e-gaming Spectrum, and For Reach Only. And now the promo, and afterwards, Tal, if you are hearing me, you can start immediately after the promo. I will show you the signal.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Tal, you can start.
Okay. Can you hear me, guys? Wow, live from Romania and Tel Aviv and Malta and Atlit, which is near Haifa, and wow, so many people here and really VIPs. It's like a really amazing panel. And first of all, I want to thank Michnea and the team from the Casino Life magazine, one of the more influential magazines in Romania. And as you know, Romania is a very interesting country, having both online and offline. And it's nice to see more and more events. And let's hope that this event will not only stay on the digital sphere, but also organize really nice stuff, also physical. I do remember that I met Michnea and his team a few years ago in Romania by one of the Sigmas there, and then he told me that there are some also physical events. Let's hope that once the corona will be over, we'll all see each other there as well. So first of all, thank you guys, and let's delve into some more details and more interesting stuff that we have here for all of us together. We have until 3 p.m. Israel time, 2 p.m. Malta time, which is also 3 p.m. German time. No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, 2 p.m. Central European time. I got confused with all the times. I'm Tal Ron. I believe some of you know me already. I'm a lawyer from Tel Aviv. I deal with gaming law, with high-tech, and with financial law. And I have a very, I think, eclectic teams of speakers. Let's start with the ladies first, as we say. Let's start with Melanie Veronica Heinzer, which everybody, when they see her in London or in Lisbon, everybody saw Melanie in Lisbon. And people were sure that she's Israeli. She has a very Israeli look, but actually she's not Israeli. She's originally from Austria. Very smart and clever professional, working for years in the gaming industry, both in marketing and also in the operations side. And she moved to Malta a few years ago, enjoying Malta, I think, from the photos that you can see. She enjoys Malta, you know. But the good thing about Melanie is she's really versed in all the aspects of the industry, both the marketing and also the operation. And I'm really happy to see Melanie coming here, both on behalf of Wiles and on behalf of Roots. And she has also lots of other very interesting activities. So thank you so much, Melanie, for joining us. We cannot hear you, Melanie. Melanie, you're muted. You are muted. You're muted. Now you're okay.
Okay, thank you for the nice introduction, Tal.
Thank you, it's my pleasure. Thank you so much, Melanie. Next, we have Mr. Ron Talmor, which actually is confused because it's like a Zoom name is Ron Tal, but he's not Ron Tal, he's not me, obviously. You can see he has more hair than me. Ron Talmor is actually very well known in the, in the affiliate business. He actually started with marketing, like the more conservative stuff. He was working in PC Magazine, which I believe, guys who are 80s people, born or raised in the 80s, know PC Magazine. So he was there. And then he moved into other type of marketing. But I think that in the last probably 5 or 6 years, everybody sees Ron Talmor as one of the leaders in affiliate marketing of financial activities. And recently he also entered gaming. And the nice stuff about Traffic Casa, they opened out Traffic Casino, is that I really like their employees, It's not very easy because lots of people in the affiliate business, you can say lots of things about them, but not all of them are nice. I'm not here to be politically correct, okay? Whether they are girls, whether they are guys, many of them are, come, give me a prepayment, come, you know what I mean? And the thing about Traffic Casa is, first of all, I like to work with their employees. And the second thing, I know that the people, the partners are happy to work with them, both affiliates and also the brokers. So Ron Talmor, I know you're very, very busy. Thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for the good words, Tal.
Thank you so much. Next, I have my friend Asaf Stiglitz, also like me, coming from the scientific side of the world, studied in the Technion, did some mathematics, computer science. He's probably the most, Ron, the most clever guy on this panel. And okay, and no, I'm just, I'm joking. Probably it's Matan, but Asaf is like is a very well-known affiliate that is actually also doing gaming and also doing crypto and also doing best comparison. And it's nice to have guys that have like actually holistic approach. And this is why I have Asaf here with me. He has been founding a company which was called originally WiseFox, but you have odds 1x2 on sports betting. Yeah. Then you have also PlayWise Casino. And then you entered more and more, and now you do some cryptocurrency. So again, I am happy to have Asaf here, and again, to see people joining us in these events.
Thank you, Tom.
Last but not least, thank you, Asaf. Last but not least, one before the last, let's now introduce my newest team member, Miss Emily Helmer, straight from the United States of America. I don't know if we can say it, because, you know, like the Americans, everybody's like scared the shit out of the Americans. But, you know, I don't think that anyone here is marketing anything for American public. No one does, you know, like ICOs or SEC stuff. So I don't think we have any issues with Americans. But Emily came from the United States. Her dream was to pursue a legal and compliance career with digital marketing companies and high-tech companies. And she joined our team in January. And I'm really happy for you to join to this panel already. Actually, already here. Last month, she was interviewed for Finance Magnets, and today you're here with us. Thank you, Emily, for joining us.
Thank you for the introduction, Tad. It's a pleasure
Thank
to
you.
be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then we have Mr. Matan Amoyal, which actually lives, I think, farther than me than Asaf. Asaf, what is farther than Tel Aviv? Like Atlit or Mevaseret Zion?
It's like 50 minutes.
Atlit is 50 minutes from Tel Aviv?
Yes.
So Matan is closer. Matan, how close is that?
I'm actually 30 minutes from Tel Aviv.
Okay, we'll check it, because Matan promised us that we will come to visit his house probably in 2 or 3 weeks when all of us will be vaccinated. So then we can tell you if it's worth it. Definitely. If it's worth it. Cool. Guys, thank you first of all.
I can give you a quick view if you want.
Yeah, show us a quick view. To show all the European guys, all our friends in Europe, how does it look like? Please.
Okay, lovely.
This is Jerusalem. Wow. Jerusalem Hills.
The holy city. Not politics, holy city. It's good. Good, very good, guys. So it's fun. Everybody is here, and we're all the time on the time. So we have like 30 minutes left. So let's do it, guys. Let's start. How do you or your business partners? How do you or your business bring extra value to your partners? And partners, it can be clients, it can be, suppliers. What do you think needs to be done to do it even better? So that's the question. It's a very vague question, but I want it vague on purpose. How do you or your business bring extra value to your partners? And what do you think to be done to do it even better? Let's start with Melanie. Melanie.
Yes. So in our company, we are having artificial intelligence and also machine learning as core business. And that means that we optimize our revenues, bringing more profits to our partners. Also, for example, we know that we can increase player lifetime value or player turnover by 5%, recommending engines. And also at the same time, we know that we can increase lifetime value by 10 to 15% by using artificial intelligence and machine learning on our bonus costs and promotional values, which is 4 times more than we're actually spending. And also one key factor, I think, is personalization. It's key to player lifetime optimization. If you look at our casinos, the lobby looks for every player different. Also the communication to the player, depending on their player behavior, they get the right offer at the right moment. If someone is just playing at night, they're getting the messages only at night. So we don't do mass send-outs to people at times that they don't appreciate it.
I can tell you that we had, Emily and I, and we had a phone call today with one of our clients before this show, and he saw your offering, and he actually wanted to see if he can actually license that technology. He's now working with another provider, I think from Bulgaria, I think that, you know, you'll get a phone call today by him or an introduction email. I will connect you and let's see if you can do it. But that's what I really like about, I think that it's very unique, your platform, and actually it's very tailor-made, right? It's you and these two Scandinavian partners. Do I remember correctly?
We are a Finnish company, yeah.
Finnish company, so you're, Scandinavian is still,
yeah.
Finnish, but I mean, it's you and those, Finnish and, guys from Scandinavia somewhere, from the Nordic, Baltic, Nordic, So but you're licensed in the MGA and you do lots of buzz. And I remember last year we were in November 2019. We were then in Milan, and I remember that you actually had a really high FTD rate. What can you please explain more? What was there?
Yeah.
What
no, we had in the first 3 months once we launched Waltz Casino, we had alone from Germany up to 20,000 FTDs, which is incredible. By now, we are only operating now since not even 2 years, and we just launched our third brand, Wheels, with brand ambassador David Hasselhoff.
Wow, David Hasselhoff! Hang on, one second. Maybe only Asaf will know who is David Hasselhoff.
Yeah,
he was a very famous Baywatch. I think a Knight Rider also, and he was also a singer. He had like a Europop song that he did like in 1986, I think. David Hasselhoff is like a hard. Is it correct or am I imagining?
No, he is really a great guy. We also wrote a song, so our theme song that we use for advertising for Wheels is.
Isn't he the guy that played? Isn't he the guy that played in Dirty Dancing or something?
No, this is Patrick.
No, Patrick Swayze.
Guys, it's Patrick Swayze. They look a bit similarly. They look a bit. Emily probably doesn't know what we're speaking about, like because she was born in the 90s. But you know, we're all like 80s people, and me and Asaf is 70s. So like it's like different. So so understand. So that's really cool. And so thank you so much, Melanie. I would like to hear. Thank you. I would like to hear Asaf. Asaf, like you know, there is almost no sports betting this year. So what you and your business bring, which value you can bring this year to your partners, my friend?
There were 2 months where sports was halted all over the world. So during this time, it was very hard both on our B2C and B2B business to deliver to our clients, and we had to think deep what can be done. And sports-wise, we turned into esports because esports was running through the pandemic early days. And we started from scratch to learn this topic and to understand how the characteristic of this business works, because it's really different from traditional sports.
Can you explain, please? Can you explain? Because there will be another event in September, a physical event in Amsterdam on esports and fantasy sports. So can you please explain? Some will think it's a trivial question, but please explain again the difference between the esports and the regular ones.
Regular sports is like two teams or two tennis players are playing one against each other, while esports is like a computer game. There are teams of esports players which are playing against others on League of Legends, on Fortnite.
Guys, who joined us from Sigma? Hey!
Hello,
someone joined us now.
I'm not hearing you.
Rega, someone joined us now from Sigma. Can you see someone?
Hello.
Hello. You want to join us? But it's not the same panel. I think that you entered the incorrect panel.
All right, 1 second. It's the wrong panel.
That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. I like it. You can join us if you want.
Because I think they're running late.
You can join us. Why not? Rega, what's your name, my friend? What's your name? So we can even introduce ourselves. So we know.
Take it out. You can hear us probably.
Okay, you can hear us. Okay, good. Okay, that's cool. Everybody, actually, if we had someone from Sigma, we can ask them if the event is actually in April or November, because you know everybody has like contradicting information. But we'll ask Eman later. Anyway, my friend Asaf. So you explained the difference. Yeah. So and then I want you to explain. So finish to explain the difference and then explain me what value you can bring to your partner when there is no normal sports. Yeah, please.
So esports is basically computerized between two teams or two players that are playing League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and other computer games. There are professional teams, especially in Asia, and this causes some regulatory problems because some of the players are underage, for example.
I see.
So there is a huge difference between traditional sports, which is professional sports, and esports, which is computerized and organized by different organizations, etc. So during the pandemic, we had to provide to our B2B partners some content because there were no football games, no basketball, etc. We started to work on esports to understand the characteristic of this sport. How do you? The audience is also different because traditional sports, let's say horse racing, is for old school people mainly. Football is widely acceptable, but esports is very much targeted to millennials. Because the beginning of this, of all these computer games, etc., which are played socially, began, let's say, 10, 15 years ago, something like this. And also the customers, the clients, the punters are not are millennials, and they have different characteristics. They are less loyal to a certain brand. They tend to behave differently than the old school bettors, and in a way, but we have to also consider that they are the future of the gamblers, because
of course
gamblers mature, and the future of the gambling industry is esports and fantasy sports and things like this.
Of course. Asaf, thank you first of all for your side. I would just conclude what you actually said with one last sentence. Many people see esports as actually an incentive to get punters into real money gambling, and some of them actually see the esports as something which is standalone. That's also a good point to debate. I want to move forward because we're already late, and I want to move forward. Emily, okay? Emily, let's ask you the same question that we asked the operators and the service providers. How do you or your business bring extra value to your partners? And then we can ask you, what do you think needs to be done to even make it better? So what is your business, and how do you bring extra value? Thank you, Emily.
Well, for us as a law firm who does specifically these types of things, we work specifically with online companies, with financial companies, with gaming companies, and we do strictly that. I mean, we don't work with real estate, and we don't work with family law. We do specifically this, and it's type of a niche, and so that forms a sort of specialty. So we're very, very focused on what we do, and we do it well. So that is an extra value that we can give our clients because we know what we're doing, and we do it well, and we do specifically this. So
we don't do family law? We don't do torts law? We don't...
Unfortunately, no? We don't.
I actually wanted Janet to be an ambulance chaser. It's really cool, like to be like a lawyer who chases ambulance for filing claims against hospital.
So actually, for a lot of our clients, it becomes sort of what we can call a hub or an ecosystem, where a lot of what we do is we connect different clients, and that creates sort of an ecosystem, and it specializes us. It differentiates us from other competitors. And frankly, we don't have competitors, so it's really a great way to work. But just like you were telling me a few days ago, I mean, obviously I'm new to the team, but you told me as kind of an anecdote a few days ago that a couple years ago you were negotiating to buy a bank.
Yeah, a bank in Belize, actually. It was a bank in Belize, and now we're actually pissed that we didn't do it. It was a bankrupting bank.
For me, thinking about different ways to sort of bring that even one notch higher, bringing our business to a different level, I think that would be the solution, because a lot of our work is working on licensing for banks, for financial companies, for different things that we're doing. And a lot of our work is with local banks. And having a European bank would be, you know, a pleasure. So
Yeah.
the next step, the next move.
That should be the next step. That should be definitely the next step. Because if you know, like, banks are very now replaced by, in the past, the idea was to buy a bank in Belize, you know, and back then to buy a 30% share in a bankrupt bank in Belize is something which is not very expensive and quite, you know, useful. But now I think that
it would be you know, very useful for us.
Yeah, exactly. And also for our clients, you know, I'm sure like Matan, Melanie, Traffic Casa, you can use a bank, you know, even though it's like in the Caribbean or something like that, you know, it's still cool, you know, but you still need to decide.
Just to say, Tal, that you own a bank is very nice.
That's nice and useful, yeah. So thank you. Yeah, I agree. That can do it better. Yeah, that can do it better. Not to be only a law firm. I agree with you. Yeah, thank you first of all, Emily.
The next step of Tal, Ron, Briam, and Co. is, you know, bank owners.
Bank owners, sure. Or PSPs, yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I think it's a good thing, even though I can tell you, and that's also an anecdote, it's very risky, you know, and sometimes I have this dilemma, but again, it's much less risk as a law firm and as a law firm owner to focus on being a lawyer, not take shares in, you know, the companies, not invest in our own clients, and of course, you know, being like a bank is like much more risk. But you know, we're all the time thinking.
I guess it's kind of like high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
On the other side of it, it could be amazing for our clients and our
Exactly.
clients.
I agree with you.
So,
yeah, exactly. We discuss it all the time. Yeah. Thank you so much, Emily. Thank you for your insight. Thank you, and thank you again for joining us today, actually, and thank you. So another question that I would really first to start with with Melanie. Thank you. Melanie, you run a very successful operation based in Malta, right? And you know, you are actually licensed by the MGA, by the Maltese Gambling Authority, which, according to my view, is one of the more proactive regulators, one of the more friendlier regulators. These guys are people which you can get a beer in St. Julian and discuss regulatory affairs without it affecting anything, and it's really, really cool. Very professional and very, you know, proactive. And I want to hear from Melanie, yeah, and then I will move to Matan and to Ron. Melanie, you are now based in Malta, and you have an MGA. Have you been also focusing on getting licenses from other places?
Actually, yes. As you know, our biggest market is Germany, and they recently just introduced the transitional period, and hopefully there will be a license by July. So we are compliant already with everything they do, and I think multi-license strategy is the way forward, because casinos do have a bad image, and I think it's become more and more important. If you have more licenses, it creates trust from customers. It's I think it's the way forward, definitely.
So which ones are you going on? Which ones? Sorry to ask, like, let's say if you can share it, you can share and let us know which licenses will you go on or tend to or consider. Can you share, please?
Yeah,
if you want.
For this year we only have for sure the German license, but we looked also, of course, for the Dutch license or the Danish one. But for us, high priority is Germany, which will be in July this year, hopefully.
Okay, this is funny because you know, in our firm, and I think that Emily and also Jenny and my team, we actually deal more with we do also MGAs, but lots of, right, Emily, we do Curaçao licenses, Alderney, Curaçao. But again, I think that we ask the clients to stay compliant, even like they had an MGA or UKGC license. We don't like them to say, listen, we have Curaçao, let's be a cowboy. It's very, very much important. Okay, it's important. This leads us to the next question, actually.
Well, might I add, Tal, that with any license, especially doing business in the gaming and casino areas, it's super important to have ongoing legal services and to be fully compliant in everything, every step of the way, whether it's gaining the license and whether it's doing your ongoing work. it's super important to stay compliant and be according to the law when dealing with this kind of business. It just goes hand in hand.
Agree. We agree, and that's exactly what Emily said. You know, in the past, I think that many people thought, listen, we can buy a license, we can buy a Curacao license, we can buy even a UKGC license, we can have our compliance manager, and that's about it. Let's have a payment solution specialist in the team, and that's about it. Now,
anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, and actually, yeah, it doesn't work anymore. I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing, but it doesn't work anymore like that, and this is why, you know, our firm is actually doing what we do, because we really enjoy doing what we do to actually represent those clients.
It keeps us busy.
Yeah, it keeps us busy at night, and Matan and Ron knows that. Matan and Ron, now it's your turn, and thank you to be so you know, patient, but I want to hear from you. And as I told you, Matan and Ron, both of them have really good, I introduced Ron. Maybe Matan, I said where he is living, but I did not really introduce Matan properly. So thank you, Matan. Matan is coming from Boiling Offers. Matan has been like a celebrity in the local financial industry. He was working for the best regulated financial brokers before being an affiliate for another firm. And actually for the last several years, he's actually the CEO and the co-founder of Boiling Offers, which is an affiliate network, but it's also a full, let's say, full package digital agency working with several of our clients also. And for me to have like Matan and Ron Talmor on the panel with Asaf Stiglitz, I know like maybe you might be competition, but it's not really competition because all of you are good friends also of each other and also, you know, highly regarded in the industry. And I would like to hear from both of you, like two issues. How can affiliates and networks these days solidify their business and make their business prosper by entering into more verticals? What are the ways that Matan and Ron, you know, you're from Trafficas and Traffic Casino, Matan, you're in Boiling Offers. I want to hear tips from you. And you both run very successful businesses, but it wasn't, you know, coming like this from scratch. You know, you did it by yourself and with really good teams. What did you do in order to make these companies grow, and how can you keep them grow? Please, let's start, please, with Matan.
Okay, so hi everyone, good to be here. And regarding to your question, my dear friend Tal, we grow our business through relationships, basically, because as an affiliate network, you have to take care of both sides of the equation. One is the affiliate side, and the other is the advertiser side. And of course, constantly keeping each side satisfied by making sure that the traffic that you send and the feedback that you get for this traffic is real, genuine, and of course make sure there are no any fraud activities and such that really damages relationships and of course the business. And we grow our business into different verticals by making research first, understanding which verticals are interesting and worth tapping into. And of course, after making that research and analyzing the insights that we got from this research, we obviously make the decision to penetrate a certain vertical. And yes, I think that, you know, eventually it comes down to relationship, to the ability to get the best deals and constantly improve the deals that you make in order to you know, get stability in the traffic from the affiliate side, and from the advertiser side, make sure he's giving the best results possible, and of course strengthening the trust between both parties is always important, because if you don't have trust in this industry, it's very, very hard to grow.
Look, I want to repeat what Matan said. I cannot agree more, and I think that Matan is a really good example. And I think, and this also will lead me to Ron. And Matan and Ron company, you know, Ron and with his team, with Jonathan and with Seth and with all these cool guys working for Ron and the cool guys working with Matan, are examples for people who are working, you know, for several years already in those teams. And there are people, you know, when we went to Dubai probably it was before everything was closed. You know, we like last minute before nothing could happen in December. We went to the Forex Expo in Dubai, and I saw these guys. It was all about relationship. I saw, you know, Ron Talmor didn't come. You remember, Ron? You remember that he didn't want to come to Dubai.
Mother don't give me the path to do it.
What? Sorry? What did you say?
My mother, she don't give me to go.
No, it's your mother or your wife? You told me that your wife told you that there will be bad karma if you go out, and that you'll bring manchus. Manchus is a word in Arabic. Manchus is bad luck.
I know that if I will come, I will get corona, so...
Yeah, exactly.
So I prefer
exactly.
to don't do it, but my people go, and I hear that they go with you, and everything, it was perfect.
Exactly. So I went with them. I saw.
They
exactly.
say happy wife, happy life.
And
yeah.
Matan not coming as well, so I don't get the reason to come.
Look, Matan was in Mexico. Matan was in Cancun, so he had the reason why not to come. But look, I want to give you this an example. I want to relate to what Matan said and to speak now with Ron, and I will explain. Matan is a good example, and let's compare it. And we're not here to be politically correct, okay? We're here to speak about practical stuff, okay? It doesn't need to come from a specific company or a specific country or specific something. But we all know about, you know, like groups over the WhatsApp, groups over Telegram, of affiliates that have been screwing people and asking for prepayment. And, you know, it's like people told me that when you meet an affiliate, whether it's a guy or a girl, and the first thing they say, listen, we're asking for $5,000 for prepayment before we actually work with you. It's like, you know, speaking on, you know, I don't want to say, I don't know who is hearing us now, but it's like speaking about something, you know, I don't know, you understand what I mean? On the first very line when you meet someone and then you know, it's like you're very deep in the relationship before you even say hello. You understand what I mean? And it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Like talking about marriage on the first date.
No. This is Emily. She came from the United States. She's still naive. It's good. Good. Someone is naive here on the panel. Someone is naive here on the panel. Anyway, it's yeah, exactly. It's good that we have naive people. I think that also Melanie is naive, right, Melanie?
I would not say so.
Actually, I had enough time. I had enough Melanie hours. I know that she has some very naive time and some less naive time, but she's actually a very good girl and very smart girl, and it's important. Actually, what I want to say regarding this relationship is that you see in some cases that this relationship actually builds the whole company. When you have people, some assholes, saying, listen, we will not do anything with you before the $5,000 prepayment, even though you don't know me, even though I have a fake Skype ID. And I don't want to say from where countries these come, because some of them come from specific countries, but I don't want to say wherever they come. Some of them come from there, some of them come from others, but, you know, probably some of the people who are seeing us know. At the end of the day, these guys are bringing bad image to this industry. And that's exactly, I believe, what Matan said. It's all, how can you get good deals if you get good relationships? I think that Melanie also mentioned that in last November in 2019. Ron, I want to hear from you about that. What do you think about that?
About the scam vibe or about how we grow?
About the scam, and I can tell you as the lawyer of Trafficaza, we have been dealing with some scammers. And you know, like Ron Talmor is how we say in Hebrew, he's a gever. Emily, how can we translate gever into English?
He's a manly man.
Manly man? Manly man. We say in Yiddish, he's a mensch. He's a mensch. It's like, it's German, I don't know. He's a mensch. He's a guy, you know, he's a gever. He doesn't go after the dime, after the penny and dime. And he trusts people. And then, you know, like a few months ago, we were filed with some, okay, again, I don't want to say where these guys came from, but with, 40,000 euro of loss. You know, and I was really pissed about, you know, as a company lawyer, but we did whatever we can, you know, in order to find them. But where they are coming, it's like it's not very easy to find these people, and these people are not really obeying the law and the country in general, and it's a problem. So first of all, that's regarding the scam, right?
So the scam, regarding the scam, basically we understand that it's part of the game, first of all. So we try to squeeze the people that we work and the companies that we connect, that it's come for friends or people that work with us. And then we have like credit referrals that basically give us a trust score to go and make business with new partners. So this is one thing that we actually do in the scam issues. I can say that in the last year it was very, very big amount of affiliates that are not real, and we try to fight with that any day, anytime. We do KYC. We ask for people, for 3 people that they work with. So basically, on that side, we try to take a minimum risk and, you know, not jump to any deal or to any business. So this is for what you ask about the scam.
It's very important.
You know, so basically, we know how to protect the business, but it's not 100%. Sometimes we use our lawyer attitude. Someone we don't approve the payment. This is the way that we protect. And about how we grow, basically that we go to do a new business, a new vertical. We choose to do it with good partners, and this is connect to the other question that we know. As you know, in the affiliate industry is all about the trust and trust score, and people that you know that are deliver good traffic and good quality, and then we find the few partners that can we take our products and grow together. What is our value that we know that in the industry we never delay with payments. We pay always on time. We grow like not in big steps, step by step. Test the traffic, test the operation, and not jumping to big amounts of spend of money or spend of traffic for the affiliates. We test all the time new sources that the operation will be happy, not just the affiliate side. And this is give us basically to grow on not on big steps, but small steps, but profitable and with secure structure.
Yeah,
so
it's very interesting. You speak, Ron, you mentioned something that people all the time, you know, if you read about all these gurus or mentors over the internet, some of them fraudulent, some of them for real, say, listen, grow your business 10x, grow your business 3 times. And you actually say, don't grow the business, grow the profits, and make it steady and make it like this, and don't grow it like, is it correct, Ron?
Exactly. And I can say that I was just alone. Before 3 years, I was alone. Then we grow, and now we are 20 people. So we can do it in 2 months and make more money, but the day after we will fall down. So basically, we do it very slow, very secure, and this is the way that we go to new verticals. We test it, we find the best sources to grow, and hope it will be good.
I agree, and it's funny because even though they go, Trafficaza and Traffic Casino go like, let's say they do it step by step because they want to be, let's say, safe on the safe side. Our office is in Arba'a Towers, their office is in Alon Towers, like both on the other side of Ayalon in Tel Aviv. Yeah, show us our office. Where is our office? Rega, let's see. That's interesting. You can you can change the camera. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it because it's funny. We don't see anything. We just say Ron Tal. We don't see anything. We can't see anything, my friend. Maybe you shut up the video, but actually it's like 2 kilometers between each other, but it's like 2 high-rise towers, so we can see each other. Ron, I don't think we can see you. Guys, anyone can see him, or we just see his name there? No. We cannot see. Ron, we cannot see you, so never mind. Never mind, Ron. We have like a few minutes left. It's okay. What I actually wanted to say, and that's interesting, is that they actually really spreaded their offices. So like they started like a very small office, and then they took more and more and more, and now there's like a big chunk of employees sitting there. I don't know.
For lunch every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then they come for lunch, and every now and then their team is coming, and getting. We didn't see you, my friend. We just now we see your pretty face again, but we couldn't see the office. Here we see exactly, guys. Now this is exactly what in the right hand side. No, how can I show you? Okay, in the middle of the. Stay there. Okay, in the middle of this, exactly. You can see two towers that are stuck together. The right-hand one is ours. We have we bought the property on the 18th floor, and that's our office. We can actually, we cannot speak to each other because it's like 2 kilometers, but it's very nice every time. Sometimes Jonathan, one of his team guy, has a really good camera, so he takes me, photos on the balcony, and thanks God I'm not naked there. But it's really, really cool. So thank you so much, Mr. Ron Talmor. I would like actually to ask Matan, and everybody is actually relying on your advice, and I know you're also a mentor for many people who are now entering the business, also the financial side. And I want to hear from Matan your tips, your comments, your advice for newcomers to this industry. Matan.
All right, but which newcomers? Like new advertisers, new affiliates?
Okay, let's do something else. You have a new affiliate wanting to come and want to promote legally. And I don't want to answer you the question that I would like to hear, but new affiliates. New affiliates, because we all know that in each and every event, the most demand is the affiliates. If it's in a Clarion event, right? Ron, is the guys with the Melanie. It's the guys with the yellow bracelet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Where you are with the red bracelet in Lisbon, right? I remember because you were the operator. So everybody looking for the yellow. Everybody looks for the affiliate. So let's say you have someone finished his school in Romania, and then he wants to be an affiliate. So what tip can you give him, Matan?
So if he wants to become an affiliate, I'd say first, make sure you know which vertical you tap into, and before you start spending money on campaigns, make sure you have a good deal on one hand, but then on the other hand, make sure you're not jumping over the roof in terms
over the
of
pupik. We're saying over the pupik.
Exactly. I wanted to say that, but I remember that not everyone here is Israeli like us. But anyways, I think that if you come with I would say normal terms for the deal you wish to make, and of course showing some results at the beginning and build the relationship step by step, showing that you have the capability to bring results, to deliver what you're asking for, and I think that would be the way to start. Regarding prepayments for newbies, there are many people think that they come, they say they affiliate, and people will just send the money as if they were making business for a long time, and that's not the case. You must understand that you're entering a very, very large world, large industry with many verticals, with many affiliates competing for the best deals on one hand, and on the other hand, advertisers that wants to take traffic but want to make sure they are collaborating with trusted persons, and of course, the traffic has the value for the deal you're asking. So just make the tests before you come, and of course, asking for a certain deal. Make sure you know how to deliver it, and what are the best channels to work on in order to deliver the.
Agreed. So do the test. Don't ask for a prepayment for a newbie. Make sure that you know what to do. Do some A/B testing, and be dedicated probably, and also motivated. If you wanted to say that, and
I just wanted to add regarding the prepayment. That obviously you also have the risks that you're taking when you're starting a campaign. So for that reason, don't start with companies you don't know or you haven't heard of. Start with the companies that are already well known in the industry, and the risk is like very, very low, is almost zero.
Agree. By the way, I'm just writing to Ron to return to us. He probably, I don't know why, I'm seeing something. Ronos!
I must go to meeting. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so bye, Ron. It's fine. Thank you so much, and enjoy, and hopefully to see you on next Wednesday. So bye, Ron. I know that also Melanie.
Good luck, everyone, and good luck.
Good luck. Thank you, Ron. Melanie, let's. I know that you also have another meeting. Let's do it fast, and let's say goodbye to everybody properly. But it's okay. So thank you. First of all, Asaf, and then Emily, and then Melanie, and then we say goodbye to everybody. Asaf.
First of all, for a newbie affiliate, I will say that you must do a research and find your niche, because you can't go all over and succeed on everything. Find a niche that suits you. Be very picky when choosing the partners you are working with. Solid companies that has reputation, and prepare for a long term. Have a plan for not for a 1 month or 2 months, but a long term plan that will lead you to success, because sometimes it takes time. Most of the time it takes time. You can succeed in 1-2 months. It takes time. But first of all is the research.
To do research, and you say it as someone who has been dealing with research and have a first degree in something which is very research, in a research university in Israel. So you say, do research, do your work. I know that, the stuff that you're now setting up probably is already almost 1 year you're already working on that new venture. And probably, and I don't think if that is a good case, because that is probably doing over research. But sometimes it's better to do over research, to do under research, and just go to the public with something which will work or doesn't work. And I agree with you. So thank you so much, Asaf. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for insight. And then we have Emily, and then we have Melanie, and then we say goodbye. So Emily, so any further tips, comments?
Excuse me for a second. We have 2 questions for Matan.
Very good.
Yes. We have 2 questions from the audience. One is, Matan, do you make prepayments to affiliates? And the second one is, how do you prevent affiliates fraud?
Oh, very good questions. Very good question. Please, Matan. And and I will also answer a bit on the legal side. Matan, please.
So it really depends. We don't do prepayments to affiliate unless we have some sort of relationship with them, long-lasting relationship that helps them with the cash flow. That's sometimes what we do, to help them with the cash flow for the campaign, to make sure they send high volume and they are, set up for success. Then, of course, we help them, and we do provide them with prepayments on some occasions. But with new affiliates, we first want to see that they send traffic, that they can deliver some results. And of course, we also allow them, in order to minimize their risk, to provide them with back-to-back payment. What it means that whenever there is a result occur on the platform, like a conversion or a lead or whatever results we define in advance, then he gets paid right away. We send him a wire or a Bitcoin or any other payment method that he prefers to use, such as PayPal also, and we provide him with the POP. And what was the second question?
The second one is, how can you prevent Matan fraud? Because as we all know, there's lots of fraudulent traffic. I think that Jenny, Emily, me, and Liat, we have been dealing last week in a very interesting fraud case in Tel Aviv court. Regarding exactly the same question, fraudulent traffic, IVT, invalid traffic, who pays on that? How much time? You remember? Yeah, so that's a question you can address. Maybe, yeah. That's a question. I can tell you what was the solution in our case. Emily, do you want to discuss it? You want to answer? Yeah, sure. Please do it. Matan, you're the expert. Please, yeah.
The question was to me, so I will answer. But if
of course.
Anyways, what I was about to say is that we prevent fraud by, of course, going through some due diligence process with each new partner that we are starting with, and if it's an existed partner, let's say an affiliate sent traffic, and the advertiser did some brought a result, and for some reason we don't see it, or because there are many types of frauds. But let's say let's take the kind
Explain.
of common.
No. 1 second. Matan. Sorry for me. That's a good question. I would like you please to invest a few minutes and explain the different type of what type of fraud did you see, please.
So one type of fraud is just sending traffic that is not converted, and it's just putting a lot of pressure on the sales team, on the advertisers' sales, and eventually, if you paid him in advance, of course, then he might disappear. This is one type of fraud. Another type of fraud is if someone sends kind of fraudulent conversions, which means that he only make the conversions in order to get the commission. All right. In that case, it's pretty risky. So we always make sure that the conversion was confirmed by the advertiser. And if it's confirmed and we know that that we get paid for it, of course we will pay the affiliate. If that's not the case, if there is a fraudulent activity with that type of traffic, if let's say someone made an FTD and then withdrew his money without doing any other activity on the platform, that is obviously turn a red light, a red flag. And you need to check into that, and we check into that, and if we found that that happens many times or several times, then obviously it's a fraud, and we dismiss it. There are other ways to check frauds if, let's say, they're using some.
One second. Melanie just wrote. Melanie, we need to say goodbye. So Melanie, goodbye.
Sorry. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Thank you.
We'll continue with Matan. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Bye, Melanie. Thank you. Matan, please. Thank you, Melanie. Yeah. Sorry, Matan, please.
So again, the second type of fraud is when someone trigger the conversion in order to get the commission. So in that case, we need to, and everyone that is working in the affiliate space needs to make sure each conversion he gets, which triggers a commission, needs to be double checked and make sure it's not a fraudulent conversion, and so he won't get pay this result for nothing. And from the other side, from the advertiser side, sometimes there are shavings, what we call in the common language in the industry, is that conversions are coming, but the affiliate cannot see them because obviously they don't fire it to him on the platform, so he cannot track the results. In that case, what we do is, of course, make sure and get all the emails every end of the day of the people that made a certain conversion, the traffic that converted, and make sure it matches our numbers. That's one thing. And the second thing comes back to relationship, making sure you work with people that will not scam you, and you have a trusted relationship with and long-lasting relationship with, that obviously won't motivate them to of course do fraud with you.
Amazing. Thank you.
And like we saw last week in this court case, it's very, very important to work with people you trust, on a human level. Regards to working, you have to have a connection on a human level. It's very important.
Definitely.
Yeah, and we actually saw that let's say the smoking gun of the fraud was how do you convince the judge that it is real fraud that was actually reported on time. And then, there are, like accurate metrics and accurate companies that actually can verify if this traffic was fraudulent and not fraudulent. And that is probably part of what is also a way. And I can also tell, Matan, do you have any further input on that question? Because that was really, really good questions. Matan?
What question? Yeah,
no,
what
no.
question?
Do you have any further input on the questions that Michnea gave you?
Again, you know, every case is a different case. So you really need to be on it to make sure you pay attention to the traffic, you monitor it, you monitor the results with the advertiser, you get feedback from the advertiser on the traffic, and you get feedback and you understand from the affiliate what is the type of the traffic that he sends, if it's Google, if it's Facebook, if it's other ad networks, because obviously you have a reference point that you can go to and check. If he sent traffic from Google, for example, and you know that this type of traffic in this type of vertical converts, let's say 15%, and in here it converts 30% or 5%, then that's really far from the average, you know? So that also turn on red lights, which makes you check and the traffic, and of course make sure there are no such a huge gaps between what should be converting, what should be the conversion rate of this type of traffic. Yeah.
Agreed. Any further questions? It was nice, you know, to get really straight to the point questions from the delegates. Now, you know, we don't have Melanie now, who moved to another meeting. Ron also probably went to lunch. We have less people on the panel, but before we move to the next panel, any other questions, guys? No more questions. I think it was nice. I think we had a nice panel. Maybe last tip from Emily, probably regarding the last questions. Any further tips, comments, and advice for our viewers, and then we'll wrap it up. Please.
Well, what I was going to say regarding to Asaf, what he said about constant research, is that constant research is a direct effect to constant growth. You know, you have to constantly research and become a better expert on what you're doing. And to be a successful business, whether it's a firm, whether it's an operator, whether it's an affiliate, you have to have constant growth, whether it's what you do or your clients or your database. So I guess just constant growth, constantly changing and participating in whether it's panels or conferences or, you know, having more to offer to a bigger database of clients.
I agree, and I think that at the end of the day, and let's wrap it up. You know, this panel, Emily and Asaf and Matan and Michnea. Sorry?
Sorry, we have another question. I think it's the same guy from the audience. He's asking also, Matan, why would I work with boiling offers and not directly with your advertisers?
Okay, one second. Before we move that, Michnea, let me just wrap this up, and 1 second, and then we'll discuss that point, because also we want to have it like organized, even though, you know, let's try. We have like 5 speakers and now less, but okay. First of all, let me wrap that question, and then let's deal with that, and which is, again, a very, very good question. Difference between working with direct offers and networks, which all the time people ask. And I'm really happy with this panel and with the event in general, Michnea. So first of all, I think for you it's a good compliment, Michnea, and you know that I'm very critical, and you did a very good job here.
Thank you very much, Tal.
Okay, so let me first wrap up what I just want to say, and then we'll get the last answer from Matan, and we'll say goodbye to all the audiences. Believe everybody have more work to do today. So regarding what we heard today, our panel was do's and don'ts in affiliate marketing in 2021. I think we discussed also on the affiliate side. We also discussed on the affiliate network side. Now, Matan will also add his vision about why is it important, what's the difference, and we'll speak it in general. Melanie, she's one of the strongest women in gaming in general. She's also an operator. You rarely see women, and it's a pity, but you rarely see women who is actually a partner in a casino, a real partner, like a partner in a casino, not only, you know, like a head of marketing or something like that, or affiliate manager. She's really a partner and an operator, which is really, really cool. There are some strong women in gaming. 2 years ago, we did the panel, Women of the Year in iGaming. It was probably the most well-attended panel in Sigma, but I think we have to have more women in gaming, that's for sure. Now, at the end of the day, you know, the industry is moving forward all the time. I think Emily said it, Asaf said it, Matan and Ron. Trust is the issue. We need to make sure operators are compliant, affiliates are compliant. We need to make sure that clients have the diversifying their payments and the licenses and having the best, you know, support. It's not like 2015. It's not like even, you know, when I entered the industry in 2003, and sorry to keep this long, but it's important. In 2003, we sold by the bucket loads licenses in Costa Rica that costed $4,000. And, you know, and I just entered in 2003. In 1999, people who ran Playtech now, afterwards, actually worked with Antigua licenses. I don't remember Antigua. I was not dealing with Antigua. But I entered in Costa Rica when the Costa Rica was the go-to place. Now everybody's going on Alderney, Curaçao, MGA, UKGC, and of course more and more and more licenses, Scandinavia, Sweden, Denmark, etc. It's important to diversify. It is important to be compliant. It is important to work by all the rules. As Emily said, for me, even for me, I learn all the day. I speak with Asaf, I learn. I speak with Matan, I learn. With Amir Mikay, he was also speaking in another panel today, I learn. I speak with my colleagues, with Jenya, Mayan, Liat, Emily, I learn all the time. I think it's very, very important. That's regarding...
Might I add, according to local changing policies, because these things are constantly
all the time, exactly. All the time changing. It's exactly what we had in the UK. Now, Matan, and thank you so much. That's regarding us. Matan, you had a very, I will repeat the question. The question is actually, I'll even make it even more broader. Please explain the ideas of working directly, between working directly and working with an affiliate network like your company. What's the benefits? What's the advantages? Maybe you can also speak about the disadvantages. And yeah, please, Matan. Yeah.
So that is a good question because, and I remember I answered it, I think, in the last panel I participated in.
Exactly, exactly.
I think as an affiliate, working with a network, even though you might get a little bit less commission than what you would get if you would work with a direct advertiser, I think the results in general and the ROI is much higher, and I will explain. First reason is that a network doesn't work only with one advertiser. It can always send your traffic to a few advertisers from the same field, and of course get you better results and get better understanding of you know, where it converts better. So if one advertiser is not giving you the best results, we are able to test it with few advertisers and then understand really where is the problem, get to the root of the problem. If it's the traffic that is low quality, or it's the advertisers that doesn't know how to convert, or a sales team is not really, you know, practiced with it. So this is one thing. Another thing is if you work with a network, you get much better support because that's what we do. We always in touch with affiliates and advertisers, and you get dedicated account manager that is 24/7 almost available for you and will answer your questions and will give you the feedback you need. Advertiser has his own interest, you know, and affiliate network is a middleman. It's kind of a middleman that cares about both sides. And if I say the truth, I think that networks even tend to have you know, more kind of they favor more the affiliates because eventually there are enough advertisers in the world, you know, and not enough affiliates, trusted affiliates that send high quality traffic. And don't get me wrong, advertisers are very, very important because if you have a good advertiser that you're working with and you're managing to get the best deals from him, then you can, you know, pass them through to your affiliates. So it's a win-win situation. And of course, networks always negotiating better deals with advertisers, what you couldn't do as an affiliate with an advertiser, because I mean, you could negotiate a better deal, but not all the time you have the leverage on the advertisers to get the better deal. An affiliate network that sends high volume to the advertiser has a leverage to get a better deal for your traffic, and of course make sure they get a better results and everything. And so for these reasons, I think that working with the network, especially if you are an affiliate, I think it's much more it's much better for you. And if you're an advertiser working with a network, obviously, you know, it goes without saying, you get much higher traffic. You get another filter for the traffic that makes sure the traffic that is being sent is good traffic, has quality, and saves you a lot of headache, to be honest.
Understood. And I think that was such a complete answer. I think that the guys got a complete answer. I can tell you also, you know, we're here local in Romania. I'm saying here. I'm here in Tel Aviv, but I'm thinking now in Romanian language. And, you know, in Romania, there's something really cool. I remember a few years ago, they introduced, you can pay 6,000 euro, if I remember correctly, and you can get an affiliate license. You remember that, Michnea? You remember that thing?
Yes.
Or no? You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's very strange. I remember that because it was not very enforceable, and it was quite shocking me. Why would an affiliate pay 6,000 euro to get a license? And sorry to say some, like, maybe to act like a cowboy or say do not go according to the law. But why would you pay 6,000 euro to get an affiliate license in Romania when another guy in another sector in Bucharest doesn't pay any license fee and do the same and get the same results or even better? And that's, sorry to say, disappoints me very much, because if there is a law, the law should be to everywhere and to anyone. And, you know, I don't want to get into politics, but, you know, it's very important that the law will be law and everybody will have the same law, okay?
Okay.
Guys, it was a pleasure. I think it was a pleasure. Even if there will be more questions, I'm sorry. You know, we want to be, okay? So I know I may anticipate another question.
No,
maybe,
no,
but no.
No,
it's okay.
Not another question. No. You have to close the panel. Thank
no
you very
problem.
much, Tal. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And let me ask you a question.
I invite everyone to get in touch with me on LinkedIn, and of course.
Of course. Yeah, Matan is very active both on Facebook, both on LinkedIn, and now on Instagram. I just joined Instagram, I think, 2 days ago. Asaf, I think, also, and yeah, I think also Emily on both. I think that at the end of the day, it's very important to keep in touch, and we are all of us are very, very active and very, very, you know, open-minded and like to hear feedback. Michnea, can you tell us more about the next events that you are planning, actually?
Actually, the next one is next month, but it's just a round table with the authorities in Romania. But the main event that we are hoping to accomplish is the conference, which was initially planned last year in March, and we moved due to the pandemic. We moved it to May. Hopefully, we will be able to do it, but nevertheless, I will keep you posted with all our events. We have some events in the autumn. We have a lot of events. We want to make monthly events online. So we have a lot of things to talk about.
Very good. Very
thank
good.
You very much,
Really,
thank you for your support.
Thank you so much.
Thank you to your panels.
Thank you.
And hope to see each other very soon and very healthy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll take a short break and then
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Welcome back to our conference. So we are approaching the last panel of the day. The panel is also under the umbrella of content and marketing. It's called What is Really Effective? And it is moderated by Andrei Frimescu, one of the most experienced guys in marketing in the Romanian gambling industry. So hello, Andrei.
Hello, Mihnea. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody, and welcome.
Andrei, you have to wait a little bit. I have to announce our partners, and then we run again the promo of our partners, and then I will make you a sign when to start the panel. You can then start it directly, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, so our partners, which make the event possible, are the Platinum partner is Betano, Gold partner is Rombeta Association, one of the most active gambling industry association in Romania. Silver panel is DGL Pro. The partners of the event are Smart Games and Gisogono. Media partners are Sigma. One of their representatives is here in this panel. eGame Spectrum from Bulgaria. Joco News from Italy. For Rich Only from Romania. And of course Casino Life and Business Magazine, which is the organizer of this event. Now we can see the promo of our partners, and then Andrei will start directly the panel. Thank you and see you later.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash-out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.
Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to the panel number 6 from this long day. A very interesting gambling affiliate summit. A very long day, very interesting day, and like we all know, Mihnea saved the best for last. So our panel is about what is really effective in content and marketing regarding affiliates. I'm happy to introduce you to a great team of professionals that will share with you their opinions and knowledge on such an interesting topic. And without further ado, let's start quickly. I will, ladies first, of course, I will introduce Ms. Milena Tsankarska, Business Development Manager at City Gaming Interactive Bulgaria. Milena holds a master's degree in marketing and management and is a valued member of Bulgarian Public Relations Society. She has more than 12 years experience in gaming industry. I had the pleasure to meet Milena in the Balkan Entertainment and Gaming Expo in Sofia. And she is also involved in organizing this important event. Milena, please add some more information on this brief presentation.
Hi everybody, thank you Andrei for this for my presentation. It's a great pleasure to be here, and I will go briefly about the first question that you actually marked about what it works and what are the new trends. So in my opinion and what I have like information, this is the hybrid deals, exclusive bonuses, prepayments, influencers, and what it works. What I have like information and what shared our partners is exclusive landing pages, payments that are related to the results provided by the affiliates, and what's not works, like the flat fees, for exposure, high CPA, or hybrid deals, low quality traffic.
Thank you. I know that
I go straight to the point.
I see. I know that Milena is in a hurry to leave this event because it was going a little bit over the schedule. But what I would like to do is introduce first all the panelists and then start the discussions. So I will continue with Mr. Shane Barn. He's the director of SEO department with Sigma. He's currently working from Malta, helping affiliates and online casino to grow and reach their potential. And he's a very skilled developer, content developer, closely following the trends of the market. But Sean, please add everything you need on this presentation.
Yeah, well, first of all, thank you so much for having me. It is a pleasure to be here. It's interesting because obviously with my role being head of SEO at Sigma, I can bring my own expertise and my own opinions into certain conversations. But the wonderful thing about the department that I'm in is it's very opinion-based. So it'll be an absolute pleasure today to sit down and speak to other people and listen to what everyone else has to say as well. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to that.
Thank you, Sean. And staying, let's say, on the SEO side of the business, I would like to introduce Ovidiu Joița, founder of iAgency in Romania. As Ovidiu is a very well-known expert in online marketing and SEO in Romania. With the company that he founded in 2008, iAgency.ro, he's working with some very important brands in Romania. And as he is very restless, he's also teaching and promoting SEO. He's running also a school, Jedi SEO. I would say, I believe it's the first SEO school in Romania. But Ovidiu, please tell us more.
Hi guys, nice to meet you all. Thank you for inviting me here to Michna. I'm glad to be here. It's my third present to such a gambling event. What can I add? Thank you, Andrei, for introducing me. Yeah, I'm doing SEO most of my time, and also I like to doing teaching for SEO because there are only a few specialists for search engine optimization all over the world. And it's important to understand everything about this big puzzle, which means in the present search engine optimization.
Right.
Answer to your questions later, Andrei. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ovidiu. We met several times before at previous events. I know Ovidiu has a lot to say, and I know that all of us, we will have a very interesting discussion. But let's continue. I would like to introduce Alin Miu, because we move now on the sports side of the panel, let's say. Alin Miu is working in the online gaming industry since 2008. He started with Gazeta Sporturilor when he was only 18 years old. Now he's currently managing the affiliates for Superbet which we all know is the largest operator in Romania, covering Central and Europe region. Alin, please add whatever you need to add on what I've said about it.
Hello, Andrei. Hello, everyone. Thanks a lot for the presentation. It basically sums up almost everything. To mention also that I was an affiliate, so I have experience kind of in both sides as an affiliate and also as for a gaming company. But really looking forward to this event to find out really interesting information for my fellow colleagues, and why not to share my opinion around the affiliate industry.
Thank you, Alin. Let's continue with Mr. Cristian Gheorghe. He's founder of Sport Business Academy in Romania. Cristian is an expert in sport marketing. He's the founder of the first sports marketing school in Romania and co-author of the textbook on sport marketing. He's also the founder of Sport Business Academy, which is probably the first academy specialized in this field in our Eastern Europe region. Cristian, would you please add more?
Thank you for the introduction, Andrei. Thank you for the opportunity, Mihnea. Congrats for today. For the industry, for the affiliate industry, I will speak much more when we will have the topics. About today, I just want to say that it's my second time here, and why not? I'm working with the sports betting industry for at least 9 years right now, and it's one of my duty to understand how the industry works.
Thank you, Cristian. And last but not least, we are going north now. I have the pleasure to introduce Mr. Vladislav Visovsky. He is head of affiliates with Match International in Ukraine. He has over 6 years experience in affiliate marketing and media buying, and he's in charge with content and affiliates on several niches related to online gambling. But Vlad, I would like to ask you to add more on this presentation.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to add on top of what I already said. It's really a pleasure to be here and to share experience with all you guys and our audience. In these hard times, it's really hard to get in touch and to be on the same page. But actually, this event can give us this great opportunity. And also, it's always great to be on the same time and on the same page in the industry, and to share the best practices and whatever is going on in the affiliate industry. Also, it's great to see that a lot of parties we have here, not only networks, we also have operators, we have agencies and brands, and I guess it's great to have all this mix of parties. So I'll be glad to share you some more profound details and experience in what we have at Paramatch, and I hope it will be useful for you. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Vlad. I also think we will have a great discussion because we have so many points of view covering all the angles, let's say. But I would start with saying that I plan to be the moderator who will speak less in this event. As I've seen in the previous panel 10, I cannot compete with him really. So I would like you guys to speak much more, and my role now is just to tell the topics and I will leave you to comment and to share with everybody your points of view. As Milena started, my first subject I would like to put into discussion is about the trends, because our panel is what is going, what is effective. So please, Vlad and Alin, add to what Milena was saying about the actual trend, what is really working and what you will not recommend.
Andrei, just to share something, I'm sorry that I interrupt you, but even if I'm organizing events, let's say 12 years, this is my first time taking part as a speaker, so please help me and support me during this event. It's a great pleasure to be here. It's an excitement for me. Thank you that you're our moderator.
Thank you, Milena. Thank you. And I would be glad to show you the same hospitality that I received in Sofia when I.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Hope soon to meet again.
This is what these events are for, to network and to meet again and to share our thoughts. So
Yeah.
coming back, Aline, what would you say about the actual trends, please?
Yeah, so I heard Milena talking about things that happened before the deal. So on negotiating the deal, I will talk more around after we agree on a deal with an affiliate, what it can be effective. I don't know, if maybe for Superbet, but it really depends on what brand you have, the type of brand, the vertical. So you have a casino product or more of a sportsbook guy. So we don't have like the perfect answer, to be honest. It's impossible to find the perfect answer. But in my opinion, at how things are going, so you said at the beginning that I work in the affiliate industry since 2008 in Romania. At that point, the affiliate industry was just for, I think, 1 or 2 years. We had Pariuri back then and Gazeta Sportivă with Pariuri.ro. And those were the only two websites. So since then, a lot of things has changed. But when you think about it, so before 2015, if you had just one website, it will be enough. So you rank good on Google and you can make some kind of results, even good results. But right now, I'm talking strictly about the Romanian market. If you think about it, we have right now almost 40 affiliates that took their license. So competition is very high. It's important to tailor your campaigns based on affiliate for each affiliate. So you have PPC affiliates, you have SEO that affiliates that invest in organic growth that it's more slow. You have also social media affiliates. Right now, Telegram is trending, so it's a huge channel for the Romanian gaming market for affiliates, especially. So, in my opinion, at this point, to be base only on, okay, I want that position on that website. So you're a good affiliate, I want to be number one on your website. This will not be enough. So you have all around things. You have email marketing, you have Telegram channels, you may try your WhatsApp, Facebook, and so on. So to have one website and to base your strategy around organic SEO will not be enough at this point for affiliates. I actually speak with affiliates every time, so we have new ones. So they are telling me, okay, we will try and grow to organic. But if you think about it, organic is very hard at this point. You have a lot of PPC affiliates. You have the gaming companies that are doing PPC. So even if you rank at some point #1 in organic, you will be actually #6 because you have above you 5 companies that are doing PPC. So it is not enough for sure.
#5, I correct you, #5, not #6. There are only 4 heads.
Okay,
yeah. So it will not be enough for sure. So if you base your strategy only on organic traffic, no, for sure it will not be enough. You always have to look like, as a gaming company, you have to look and talk to affiliates. Okay, what you can provide for me, not just a position on a website, because it will not be enough.
This starts very interesting. Thank you very much, Aline. This starts very interesting because I would like to have the point of view of Shen and Ovidiu, but from the SEO, let's say, side. But first, I would like to hear Vlad with his comments after, on top of what Aline just shared with us. Vlad, please.
Yeah, thanks. Well, actually, I'd like to add some maybe general and maybe global view to what Aline said. Talking about what we had before the COVID outbreak, and right now the market has indeed, it has changed, and we are still experiencing like challenges and trying to adjust to it accordingly. So some things have changed. Some verticals have literally died during this period of time. But eventually there are some like approaches and some trends which are still up to date. And yeah, we can still count on it, and we can still try it with affiliates. So talking about like exact points which I'd like to mention, it's really important and crucial right now to make things like automated and regulated. Like for instance, our company is investing a lot to automation tools to marketing tools, which allows us like do the affiliate marketing and media buying and any acquisition more effective. So let's say we are like checking everything, all the ads, we're checking the creatives. We have the tools to like to enhance our data, to analyze it more effectively. So it was also before the COVID, we have that, but right now it became even more crucial to make your business effective, since everyone who were doing their digital activities on the web, it doesn't necessarily like the gambling or betting, it may be other verticals. So the competition grew, and we actually need to make more efforts to make it effective. Also, what to my experience and to my maybe previous discussions with affiliates, a lot of competitors and affiliate brands, they're more customer-centric, and they're developing the culture with affiliates more thoroughly, more deeply, like they do with the clients, with the players. So like it's really important to build a more customer-centric and loyalty with your affiliates. So everyone just have this culture and values spilling out, like from just being applied to customers, but to affiliates as well. And our affiliate managers and our team is also using these tactics. So it's really important right now to be like to have the best, to have the closest connection to affiliate. Yeah, also talking about what really works, what's not. A lot of things have changed in terms of traffic sources, and also it's important to diversify it as much as possible. So some traffic channels have burned out, and eventually we don't get that exposure we had before the COVID, since a lot of people, a lot of affiliates and brands have started utilizing very common traffic sources like Google ads or Facebook ads. So it's really important that you have a lot of affiliates from different traffic views, and they can bring you different traffic. Yeah, also it's worth mentioning that we are citing a very deep inflation in the traffic cost. So that's really affects the market, it affects the commission rates for the affiliates, and you also should be like on the same page with affiliates, like want to see from your offer. Also in terms of like casino and bookmakers, it's really crucial right now to have the influencers building your brand. It's necessary not only for the product, it's also necessary for affiliates. So if you build your brand properly, you build your affiliate program, so it's a key for success. And of course, we are investing a lot to it, and we like change the focus on the online instead of offline, but it really helps. Yeah, also maybe the last point I have for now, I see that many like brands and many casinos and bookmakers are looking for some new markets to enter, since Europe is very saturated with competitors, and a lot of like other companies are trying to enter like Africa or Asia or other markets, and it's really maybe perspective, sometimes underestimated, but it's really perspective for the developing countries. So let's say India, as we have in Paramatch, we entered this market, and it's really great and have a great perspectives. So you shouldn't be focused on a single market. You should like think and look on the global level.
I see. Thank you, Vlad. I see. What I understood that it's such a dynamic landscape right now, and especially I would say due not because of COVID in the case of affiliates, but I would like to hear Sean and Ovidiu about the role of SEO, and because it was mentioned before that we need to have a mix. However, how important is SEO, and what kind of actions are effective right now? Sean, would you start, please?
Yeah, sure. It is absolutely crucial that every tiny piece of content that you put onto your site or any form, even social media, it's crucial to make sure that it's optimized correctly. And there's a couple of ways of doing it, because I think a number of years ago, people probably weren't 100% sure on what the best techniques were. And as I've learned, especially throughout the years of doing it, is that majority of the SEO that I've learned is simply based on a trial and error type of scenario. So a lot of the time we've tried to implement something hoping that it would work, and instead it hasn't. But that's a learning step that we end up taking. And that would be one piece of advice that I would definitely give to anybody else wanting to learn that. It's crucial, obviously, we have the standard techniques such as keywording, linking. The whole idea is making sure Google are happy, essentially. And we touched on it earlier about ranking, where we can attempt or try to rank perhaps in the first page of Google, or even #1 on Google, or even in the snippet if possible. And sure, there are those ads that sometimes get in our way and you end up being 5th, 6th, whatever it is. But that also depends on what type of audience you're trying to target. And that's where, again, I think we'll probably touch on this later, but this will be where we start discussing things like data management, and really trying to understand what piece of content you want to go out and who you want it to go to. And I would say that it's really important to plan. That would be my main point.
Thank you. Ovidiu, would you like to add on this?
Yeah, I can tell that all the channels are important. Let's think about a football team. In a football team, there are different players, and everyone contributes to win a match. SEO is like let's say a forwarder or an attacker who can score, or it's a midfield player. Doesn't matter the position, but it's important to use right all the channels, because they are public for all the channels, usually different public, or if it's the same public, we can retarget in different channels. So I cannot tell only SEO, it's important. Also Google Ads, it's important. Also Facebook Ads, also other promoting channels are important. We need to have a marketing plan, an online marketing plan, who use all the channels if we are a top player, let's say, in all the industry, not only in gambling. Regarding SEO for gambling, of course, maybe all of you knows that Google see this area like a gray field. It's not like a white domain. It's he doesn't see it with the best view, let's say. So I'm doing white SEO for all my clients. There are also gray techniques or black SEO or different forbidden techniques in Google. I will not discuss about forbidden techniques who can rise you, let's say, over the night, because they are not healthy techniques. And if we want to maintain a brand, we cannot use such techniques, such SEO automatization or different techniques. Andrei, you want me to talk about effective actions for SEO, or you want to give the words to other speaker and come back to me?
For the moment, I would like to move the discussion. Thank you, Ovidiu. I would like to, because Ovidiu mentioned the football team, I would like to move the discussion to Christian and I would say Milena, about what type of content is the most efficient for different, let's say, for different areas, like content for sport betting or content for slots or casino games, regarding, of course, the relationship with the affiliates and then the conversion to back to the casino. Christian, would you like to touch this topic?
Yes. It's a good question. What we've seen in the last time, we've seen a lot of top journalists that are making odds, writing articles and presenting games. And this is a new feature of affiliates. From what I'm seeing, it's very used in this area and in this period, because we're talking about sports when you're talking with me. And I've seen a lot of content, especially for SEO, like we talk in the last minutes, and we have some features, you know. We have SEO, and also we have odds, and also we have influencers, you know. And this is nice when we talk about players, because usually we are talking about trustable guys they knew from TV, from the press, from the sports industry, you know. From my point of view, this is also the future of the affiliates, you know, to bring more value from trustable sources. Maybe you can buy these sources, like top journalists, you know. Maybe you can bring some sportsmen, or you know, talking about things that players love, and bringing together SEO and odds.
So trust is the key.
Yes.
Milena, tell us please, same things are happening in Bulgaria as well. I mean, enrolling journalists and influencers from celebrities in this respect.
I would like to agree with the previous speaker, and also to say that content is quite important, and also we need to bring a value to the audience. What I think that it works from the sports betting, in my opinion, are the different forecasts and advices, and also some betting tips, tip of the day, good long content with some statistics.
Thank you, Milena. Now, I would like to move a little bit from affiliates to the marketing departments of the platform, of the casinos. Yeah. So, please share your thoughts. What can do the marketing department better, and why do we need affiliates? Because the marketing department cannot do as well. So maybe Aline would like to. Can you start on this matter?
Yeah, this is kind of a hard question. If you think about like marketing department as a big brand like Superbet, for example, in Superbet we have over 30 people that are working on the marketing department. So it's hard to believe that an affiliate can provide more help, but for sure affiliates are very important for us, like one of the most important paid channels. And we always are in contact with them, so like it's a 24/7 job, even on Saturday, Sunday, doesn't matter. We always hear their opinions, and we always treat them basically with the same respect. You can bring to us 1 FTD or 1 FTD or 1,000 FTD, you will have the same treatment from our side. But for small brands, like if you just start up, this is very interesting. In Romania, Superbet is the leading gaming company with over 35% market share. But we just recently started in Poland. From last year, we are also online in Poland. And there, of course, we just started. We have more than 1% market share, which is really low. So things change there in regards with the affiliates, where the affiliates, it's an unlicensed market. Therefore, affiliates is not like in Romania. However, there the content is very important, and it's also very important to always innovate, to invest in your product, and it will be easy to do marketing with affiliates. So we recently have been awarded in Poland Best Debut of the Year in 2020, and also Best Innovation with our Super Social and Super Spin, which are both available in Romania and in Poland. So if you invest in the product, it's really easy to have a great relationship with your affiliates. It doesn't matter if you have like 35% market share in Romania or you're just a small newcomer like in Poland. So this is the most important thing for me. Always put the customer first, invest in the product, and afterwards affiliates will notice that, and they will start to promote you and build trust and help you grow.
Thank you. I would like to ask Vlad to continue on this, and my question is, I will add on the question as well. So let's suppose I have an online casino. I have a marketing department. I'm promoting the casino. Can I continue without affiliates, and how long?
Yeah, that's actually a good question, but to my opinion, any casino or any other brand cannot maintain a healthy growth without building the affiliate network. So, like explaining in very simple way, affiliates can grow your sales and bring customers, and you can have unlimited amount of people worldwide who can promote your brand. And it's performance based usually, so you are not tightly like aligned with the budgets, and you just cannot afford hiring thousands of people to a marketing department. So in terms of scale, in terms if you want to be a big brand and like international brand, there is no other way but to build the affiliate network or the referral network. So it's maybe crucial for any for any casino brand nowadays. Also, affiliates can always bring you some fresh ideas and approaches on how to acquire new customers and new players, because the marketing department it's always like boiled on the same kitchen, and your vision is blurred. With the same approaches, with the same processes, but affiliates, they can always give you fresh ideas and fresh breath to what you are doing. So it's always good to have something like outside, some new expertise. So it's also really important to realize. And it's also obvious that affiliates can diversify your traffic channels. For instance, if you have like a small team, you can run effectively a lot of different channels of traffic. So you should add affiliate channel here as well. But on the other hand, none of affiliates know your product better than you. So the marketing department should always go hand in hand with affiliates and share the product insights and expertise where needed to make the cooperation effective. So you should keep the balance, but you should always remember that if you want like to be really big, you need to build the affiliate network. So that's my point of view.
Thank you, Vlad. It's very interesting because right now I would like to find out from Christian which way to go. The casinos are competing for the good affiliates, or the affiliates are competing for the good brands of online casinos. Christian?
Depends, from my point of view, depends on the moment of the casino, of the brand, you know, because if you are for a long time in the market, I think the affiliates are fighting for you, you know. If you are a new beginner or a new brand in the market, then you are fighting for the affiliates. And yeah, this is from my point of view the right answer.
Thank you. I seen Aline was smiling. I know why, about the 35% market share. But I will move now to Ovidiu and to Shen, because I would like to find out from them the relationship between affiliates and the brand of the casino. Is it possible to let's say hurt our brand?
Yeah, it's a good question. So, of course, I'm okay with affiliate marketing. In Google terms, those links who leave the affiliate websites to the brand should be no follow. And this is a common mistake that many of the banners do follow links on the brand websites, which is not good for Google, for SEO. So I want to tell all the affiliates when they insert a banner especially if the banner is in many pages of the website, it must have the no follow link. Otherwise, can hurt also the brand, also the affiliate website. This is a technical matter. So regarding, because you give me the word, I want to speak a little. I want to share to every event that I'm participant. I want to share something, let's say, new. for that market. I want to share with you that video content is growing and the written content become more read than before. So all the affiliate websites should work and develop more video content, because people want to see more than want to read. So regarding the tips of the day and the other stuff that people are looking for every day, should have more video content. Other stuff that I can tell to the brands in that time, of course, it's very difficult to be in competition with affiliate websites. Many of the gambling brands think that they can do same quality work that affiliates are doing. But sometimes it's much cheaper to pay the affiliate website than to build yourself such website, because of course they know what they do, they have experience, and they have a number of colleagues of employees who are working on that website. So regarding the video content, especially in Romania, because I didn't study the foreign market, it's still weak. Everyone can conquer a piece of the market on video content related to betting and gambling. So this is a tip, let's say. Regarding SEO, and I study also the Romanian market, also some big websites from outside our country. Still lack of content, it's a big problem. They don't put a lot of content in the pages. Of course, they are taking care of user experience indicators, but without the content, a page is not a quality page from the Google view. So they should insert some content, maybe hidden content. There are many possibilities to hide the text, and Google see the text in the source of the page. Okay, I'm giving the word, and maybe I come back.
Thank you, Ovidiu. Sean, the same subject. What about the casino brand? What should we ask from our affiliates to do, and be careful they shouldn't do?
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much covered everything there. And to us in the industry, it becomes quite self-explanatory eventually. But you'd be surprised how many people are quite unsure. We have to understand that when affiliates are driving revenue, they're doing a lot of this through marketing techniques. So even though they're completely separate, they do work together a lot of the time without them even realizing sometimes. It's important, like we mentioned about links, for example. It's so crucial that they're done correctly, and it can absolutely kill the brand or the website if it's not done right. I also completely agree regarding video content. I think nowadays, especially, times are changing, so it's much easier to watch a video or a tutorial than it is to actually read an article about it. I think you'll find a lot of the times when somebody goes online to try and figure out how to do something or find something, it's much easier to just type it on YouTube than it is to do it on Google, because you could just kind of just watch it essentially. So yeah, I mean, there's lots of different techniques, and I think it is important that the two departments do work together closely. But I also think it's important that there's certain things that they need to, try and avoid as well. So.
Thank you, Sean. In this respect, I would like to ask you, what about developing new audiences through our marketing departments or through our affiliates? Is it important right now in this moment? Do we need to do this, or should we continue to target our known, let's say, audiences and players to work with them in order to get more, I don't know, action from the same people? Aline, would you like to approach this?
Yeah, for sure. I heard my colleague speaking about video content, that it's more and more important. Yeah, this is definitely true. And someone is saying so only for Romania. Yeah, if you compare in Poland, we have like video content. It's very high. So we have channels, sports channel, not video games, channel that are already surpassing like 100K subscribers, which is huge. In Romania, we don't have something like that at this point. But for sure, more and more affiliates are going to direction with the video content. So yeah, to try to create new audiences, yes, especially through video. At this point, okay, video content is not converting as other channels, but it has a very strong potential in less than 1 year to be in a much better place also in Romania, but following other countries' steps. What is happening in other countries, it might happen in Romania in less than 1 year, because I see more and more affiliates doing video content.
Thank you, Vlad. What about Ukraine? Is video the same like what we just heard?
It depends. Actually, I would partially agree with my colleagues. In Europe, it's more common. Yeah, it's more common to drive the traffic from like video content or like create this content. But talking about some like other regions, it may be not that common still due to some maybe technical reasons. For instance, some countries just doesn't have enough of internet bandwidth to get this video uploaded and to play it properly. So we just cannot use this type of ads, let's say for some African and Asian regions. Also, we should also like keep in mind that some countries, some people, nations have their special like maybe views. Like in Asia, there is an Asian view, and they like prefer some old school classy colored websites with old style like web views. And yeah, actually there is no way how can we implement the videos there. But as talking about video as a separate traffic channel, yes, actually we can have it on some traffic channels on some specific regions where you can bring some exposure for us. I hope that in the nearest future, maybe in 5-10 years, it will be more popular and more effective for all regions globally. Yeah, that's my point of view regarding the video content. Yeah, also there is like talking about the streaming content, like maybe a separate type of users acquisition. It's really important also nowadays when cybersport became more and popular among the as a sport. And so of course we can use the influencers and the streamers to drive more brand exposure and drive more users, but also it works for some specific regions. So that's pretty tricky thing.
Thank you, Vlad. Guys, I think we covered a lot of ground. We are approaching, let's say, the end of this panel. Before wrapping up, I would like to have a final thought from each of you. And I suggest that you take either the position of an affiliate, either from the point of view of the casino, and just make a recommendation, top of mind, what you would recommend from one side to the other. Just let's have a tour, and I would start with Sean. Please just give us your best advice.
Yeah, as I mentioned when I first started talking earlier, it's completely opinionated, and it's just completely on what I've learned and adapted to as well. I'm a big believer myself in knowing your audience. This comes completely down to data management do your tests, take all your analytics, find out who's engaging in the type of content you're writing. That also includes the tone of voice. Feel free to change and adapt that. And even if you're not perhaps getting the audience that you originally anticipated or even want, it's not necessarily a bad thing. And perhaps you should have a look at your practices and then see how you can change perhaps the way you're working internally. I think regarding an affiliate side of things, it's such a huge potential when you work for an affiliate, even if you run your own affiliate, because it's low risk, it's low cost at the beginning as well. And the idea is when you're at that early stage, you want to be noticed. So you're the one who wants to get that exposure out there. So be clever about it. Let's work with the times. Obviously, we talk about engaging content, but even we speak about video content and live streaming as well is a fantastic source, which is it's huge at the moment. It's up and coming massively. Yeah, that would be my main advice. If you know your audience, be open to adapt as well, and try and figure out, as we mentioned earlier, what's trending, and let's try and move with the times, I guess.
Thank you, Shen. So I learned from Shen that we should challenge everything we do, test, and continue to improve. Or every little detail counts, and we should consider this very carefully. Thank you, Shen. Christian, your advice.
Thank you.
If I will be a casino, I will look to the communities, and I will look a little bit closer to the Super Social for Superbet. Also, because it looks like a hybrid, you know. Again, communities, journalists, something very close to affiliate. If I will be an affiliate, I will go very closer to the video streaming. I will prepare for TikTok. I will prepare for another type of content, because the next customers will come from TikTok. Then they will want to be entertainment, you know. And from my point of view, I will go with all my power to the video streaming.
So stay on top of the game and use everything is coming new, because the audiences are using and our clients are using.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Christian. Milena, darling, what would you recommend at the end of this panel?
What I would recommend, for sure, I think that the marketing teams and the affiliates need to work together like one team, and also they need to plan. They also need to stress on the good content, like my colleague Sean said. They need to make a strategy to plan, and also to use the different channels and to try to find new audiences. I think I agree with all the recommendations that all the panelists said up to this moment.
Thank you very much, Milena.
Thank you too.
Ovidiu, would you like to continue on this final advice? Serious?
Sure. There is a sound, yeah?
Somebody, probably some open mic, but I think it's
so I know it's a cliche in advertising and in marketing to think out the box. I like to recommend to all the players to think out of the box. Why? Because I navigate on the sports and the gambling and betting websites. All of them retarget me on Facebook, and I can see almost the same commercial, the same ads for everybody. So I don't like that. I become more and more tired about to see same offers, same announcement of the players. So my advice is to think out the box, and maybe from time to time, at least 2 times per year, to do marketing studies, to invite, to make a segment of the public and invite and talk to them in their offices, to see what the people want, what the clients want to improve from a brand, and to think of the box, to be more closely to their public, to understand their needs, and in advertising and promoting to think out of the box, not let's do same like the other do, to make something special. I think this is the main action in advertising in general, not only in SEO or in affiliate websites, in general. Thank you.
Yeah, so true. So research and let's say being different. Yeah, different is better than better, like somebody said. Thank you, Vidur. Alin, final word, please.
Yeah, from a casino perspective or a sportsbook operator perspective, I think it's the best solution is to always invest in your client more than you invest in anything else. So if your client is satisfied with your product, everything else will be solved. As an affiliate, always try all the things, build communities all around. Don't try just organic, don't do just Facebook ads, don't do just PPC. Try all of this, more or less. If you don't have the budget, you can exclude PPC, as we all know, like PPC is pretty costly. However, do video content. Always be prepared for market change. You will end up like doing only organic, and you wake up at some point that Google has done an update, and you will be again on page 2 ranking. So have everything in place. Do everything you can on an all-around approach, not just unilateral approach.
Thank you. I cannot agree more with your idea. We have to keep our player focused on our player and focus on our player satisfaction. And from here, everything starts. Everything actually. Now about we were talking about where things starts, but we come to where things are ending. Vlad, please, you have the final thought on this panel, and before passing the word to you, I would like to thank you all of you for participating. Milena especially, because you managed to stay so long. We know that you were involved in other things and urgent things, but thank you once again to all of you. I think it was a great panel, and I'm looking forward to to the next event to meet you there, either online, but if possible, a real live face-to-face event. Vlad?
Yeah, sorry guys, before Vlad starting, wanted to let you know that it was a pleasure. I have to jump in another meeting, really interesting info, and I will rewatch this on YouTube channel.
Thank you, Alin. Thank you all.
Have a great day, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Vlad, you have the word, please.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, actually, I want to. Yeah, I agree with everything said by like everyone before me. In the perspective of the brand of Casino, it's always wise to move according to the go-to-market strategy. So it means that you need to know and identify your audience and user acquisition channels. You need to check the competition, of course, and find out what works best on your market. As I say, keep friends close and enemies closer. So yeah, you should be always, on a short distance with your competitors. And of course, you should invest in the product, in your brand, because even though you have like a lot of money to spend on paid channels, if you have like a bad product, no one will promote it. So yeah, that's maybe the key points I'd like to mention. And in terms of affiliate, I guess it's always important to be data driven. So before doing anything, before spending your budgets on any offer, you need to be aware of what's going on. You need to investigate the landscape. You need to check other offers. You shouldn't hesitate using the marketing tools if you have such possibility. So you need to have as much data as possible to make your promotion, your acquisition in the most effective way. So yeah, just be data driven. That's my point. Thanks.
Thank you, Vlad. Thank you once again to all of you. I think it was a very interesting discussion and a great panel, although it was the last one from the event. I hope next one, Mihnea, will schedule us earlier, but not first with the legal, please. Yes, not that. Thank you once again, Mihnea. You can take the mic, and before ending, I would like to thank to the organizers. I would like to congratulate Mihnea and the Casino Life and Business Magazine for another very great event. Long day, interesting day, like I said at the beginning. Mihnea, thank you on behalf of all of the panelists.
Thank you, Andrei. It was a very, very good panel. I am not totally agree with you. Everything was good today, not only the last. I think it was a very, very well, let's say, there were very good themes in each and every panel. The panelists are great. All the panelists, the lineup of panelists was absolutely fantastic. The people are very much aware of what they are doing and what is to be done. I have to thank to you for sure, and to thank to your panelists. Everything is. I'm impressed. We did a lot of good things today. We'll gather the data, and tomorrow we'll have also the final results. But I think it's a big success for us. We have some new ideas coming out from this conference. I won't tell you the ideas. You will find out reading our magazine. This being said, thank you again, and I want to thank to the audience, which is staying still at this hour. After 6 hours of broadcasting, the audience is still on. So thank you them. I want to thank to them. I want to thank to you. I want to thank to the technicians here, which are quite a lot, like usual. I want to apologize for the malfunction, but it wasn't our fault. It was the internet connection went down. So what can you do when you are in in the position of doing something technical with no control? And thank you again, and wishing you a very good evening, and waiting for you to our next events, which are very close and very, I think, very interesting. Thank you again. I want to mention again the companies and the partners which made possible this transmission. The platinum partner is Betano, the best online gambling platform in the world. Gold partner is Rombet Association. Silver partner is DGL Pro. Just partners of the event are Smart Games and Gisogono, and of course, last but not least, important media partners of the events are Sigma. Everybody knows about Sigma. Joko News from Italy, eGames Spectrum from Bulgaria, and For Rich Only from Romania, and of course Casino Life and Business Magazine, the organizer of this event. Thank you very much, and see you again next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mihnea and Andrei. Wish all the best to everyone. Bye.
Everybody, bye-bye.
Intră în lumea fascinantă a cazinoului cu sloturi de top și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume. Betano. Jocul începe acum. Intră în lumea fascinantă a pariurilor sportive cu cash out și premii speciale pe cea mai bună platformă mobilă de pariuri online din lume, Betano. Jocul începe acum.